Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to the final stream of 2024. And I don't know if we're going to be streaming into 2025 for me. That's like 5 hours away. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, I wasn't quite ready at the beginning because I had to get an update of Elite Observatory Core, and some of the plugins, particularly one, GEC, that I use, doesn't have an update for it, so it's not working, which is a frickin' shame. I really wanted GEC, and which is the Galactic Exploration Catalog or something like that. Basically tells you if there's any cool stuff in the area, in the neighborhood, you know, in the neighboring 1,000 light years or something. And it says update required, and I can't find a newer version for the one that I have. So, yeah. I just need to enable some sounds though. Now, one thing I've fixed, guys, I hope. Volume. Can you hear me now? It turned out somebody was saying that my voice was low on my last stream, and I think it had been mentioned before. So I checked my Windows audio setup, and sure enough, the microphone volume was set to 69% instead of 100. It's now at 100. So I'm probably putting out a bit more volume than I need to, but you guys let me know if I'm now too loud. But yeah, I'm back. So I'm trying to just figure out our audio notifications. There we go. Oh, they are enabled. Oh, why aren't we getting anything? Okay, I'm going to change my voice. Oh, I'm not getting anything on audio notifications. Let's try a different voice. I'll be with you guys in just a moment. No, testing all the voice notifications, nothing's happening. Let's try Chime. Oh. Okay. Next thing to check is Windows Mixer to make sure that it's not muted. And it is, you son of a bitch. Give me a sec, guys, and I will be with you all. Does Ivona work? No. Okay. What about Hazel then?
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications.
Yeah, now she does, if we come across a planet with loads of things on it, loads of details, she's going to read through all of that, and it's going to be a pain in the ass. So that's why I tend to have it turned off. But yeah, that's working now. There was no audio on that. Oh. I don't have to have the voice anymore. Now it has a function for chime. Let me listen to that. I'm going to put the volume down on that. Can I? Oh, God. Why isn't there a volume control? Maybe this one. Try now. Bit lower. I just want it in the background. Okay, there we go. I'm going to see if that all works. Guys, welcome to my stream, the final one. I've changed the title of the live stream. It's actually part 5, not part 4, so that's been done. I've got my tea, and I'm ready to rock and roll. Now, we are here in the Mandalay, and we are sitting on the planet that we were at the end of the last stream. However, I've been moving around. It's only 8 jumps back to civilization, so I did that. I went back to civilization, and I just handed in all of my cartography and stuff like that, because I had made some first discoveries, and I just wanted to get those handed in before I moved any further, and I had nothing better to do, so I did that. So I went back to, I don't know what it was, system Lex Kali or something, something like that, and handed everything in, and then just came back to this system, to this planet, and here we are again. I just landed somewhere differently, that's all. But yeah, so we're going to continue. I'm going to push into the Odin's hold sector, which is what we're in right now. We're going to just push a bit further in and see how that goes. At least I believe we're in Odin's hold, are we? No, not yet. I thought we were in it. Oh, we're on the border. Well, we're definitely heading in, so let's just go, I don't know, there. Yeah, this is a good spot. Been here before. Just kidding. All right, ba-da-ba-ding-ding, where are we gonna go? I don't know. There's lots of, are these A-class stars? Oh, Bs, A's and Bs, man. Oh, lovely. Okay, let's just plot 11 jumps. We will get into Odin's hold for sure, 100%. So, who's with me? Who's with me? Come on, speak up, speak up. Dave Connell, Lord Mordecai, good evening, Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to all of you guys. Hope 25's going to kick 24's ass for everybody. Yeah, just better than the last one. Always striving for better, right? I've got another video to put out, which I'll try and get done tonight. I don't know. I've got everything, all the videos, bits ready. I have to edit it and chop bits up and stuff. But it's going to be on my other channel, my Bimmer Clubsport channel. So I'm going to try and get that out today. If not, it'll be tomorrow. Sir N. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. Got to do it in order. Commander Budman, one and only. You were second one here. Commander Budman 07. Welcome, sir, and thank you. I'm not too loud. I hope not. Yeah, I hope it's coming through a lot clearer now. The only problem with having my voice louder is if I gulp down my tea, you'll hear the gulps even louder. I will try and mute if I can. If I remember. Sir N 6807 Sweden. Yes. From Sweden a while with you. Okay. Are you living in Sweden or holidaying? Woohoo. Hello.
Rusty thanks you, bud, for your £20 and 25.
I get it.
Happy New Year, Rusty.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Budman. It took me a while. I thought, hey, what's that? Yeah, 2025, of course. Nailed it, man. Because I know you must be donating in a different currency. Yeah, you freaking nailed it to the penny. Amazing. Thank you, Mr. Budman. Thank you so much. Oh, I had to buy something for my car yesterday. I'll put the video up on my Discord when I post it, and you'll see. Oh Jesus! And it was £19 I had to spend just for a washer. Not a washer. What do you call them? A rubber O-ring. Yeah, those rubber O-ring seals. I only needed one, but I didn't want to go to BMW for it. So I just bought a box of those. You know, you can get all different sizes and 100 of each size and stuff. Just a box of mixed sizes, basically, from Amazon. And it was like £13.95, but then it was £4.99 shipping. And then they said, if you want it before 1 o'clock, you have to give us an extra £1. So I did that because I needed it before 1 o'clock so I could get the car put back together. Because I had to go out this afternoon and go pick up something from the pharmacy. So yeah, I got it all done though, and now had a bit of a dizzy spell I was lying on the as you go into the front door, the corridor, I was lying on the floor there for about 5 minutes trying to recover. I got a head rush or some blood pressure deal going on. I don't know what it was. Second time it's happened to me. But I can't, when it happens, it's like I have to collapse. I can't walk because I get too much of a head rush. So I just collapse myself on the floor, and only takes me a few minutes. I recover, and then I just went and just been laying in bed since. So yeah. Anyway, let me just pull my joystick towards me, which is not a euphemism. Now, we were doing some stuff. So let's see what system that we're in. We are in C10 496 and we're on planet. Right, okay, yeah, that's what it was. So, basically, these are the only three that have botanical life on them. But, they've only got either bacteria or Fonticulima digitus on there. Neither particularly lucrative, neither I want to stick around for, so let's start making the next jump. Yeah, thank you again, Mr. Budman. That's very awesome of you, as always. You've been awesome this year, buddy. I mean, I just don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to you, man. You've just been fucking legendary. Honestly, beyond, above and beyond the Call of Duty, man. Totally. Thank you so much. You are such a very kind person. Thank you. Frankie Jazz 24/7. How are you, sir? Oh man, I'm getting emotional already. Right, let's go. A few more hours into 2024. Yeah, 5 more. Didn't want to get an O-ring for breaks my wallet. Yeah. It was just a little job I wanted to do. The squirters for my headlights, you know. It was leaking, so I've had to try and fix the leak. I hope I've fixed it. I don't know 100% fully if I have, but it seems to be okay. I haven't given it the most rigorous of tests, but it has squirted onto the windscreen, and I'm not seeing any droppage so far. So we will see onto the headlights. Sorry, but then it turns out that the nozzles that squirt the water onto my headlight, onto my passenger side headlight, isn't squirting. I tried to unblock it. It won't. I did have a little bit of success with it, but not enough. So I think it's causing some back pressure on the pipe, and that's why we get the leak, possibly. Anyway, I've got another one coming. I already bought one today, second hand. So that's like 10 quid, including postage. So it probably won't be here tomorrow. I know the guy posts very, very quickly. He'll probably have to post it on the 2nd. I might get it on the 3rd. So it's a very quick and easy. Literally, I could change that part on my headlight washer inside a minute. Inside a minute, no problem at all. Very easy to do. So yeah, when that comes, I'll do that, and hope it squirts. Oh boy, it was a fun job to do on the car. I have to say, I enjoyed it. I had to take the headlight off. The air filter and everything had to come off. It was fun though. It's all videoed and it's all coming out in the next day or so. Oh, here we go. We're jumping into Odin's hold right now. Yes, baby. Straight in. Yeah, no. You see, to get one from BMW, it wouldn't have been expensive, but I would have had to, again, wait till the next day. But then it's like a 20-minute drive down to the dealership, and I couldn't be bothered. I'd rather just spend more money, have Amazon deliver to my door, and now I've got enough O-rings to last 20 lifetimes, because I don't think I've ever needed an O-ring in my life. So I just basically paid, I don't know how many I've got here, about 1,000 maybe, different sizes. 1,000 altogether, but all like 12 different sizes probably. And I only needed one small one. But yeah, that's how it goes. Did she say complete? I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, that's been it. I've got a few more jobs to do on the car, and I basically wanted to at least get something done before the new year. So I've got some power steering fluid recycling to do, and some other jobs I've been putting off. Normally I wait for the warmer weather. Okay, so we've got a virginal system here. It looks like there's nothing special here in terms of planets, like Earth-likes or water worlds or anything, but we may have bios here. Let's have a look. Oh, I wanted to stay in the previous system. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we can still do it. These look all very similar, don't they? Are they all going to be white? It looks like it. Oh, body. Oh, it's come up in blue now. Neon atmosphere, body landable with atmosphere. Hey, Alison.
Thank you, Alison Pell, for your kind
Aw,
super chat.
thank you.
Because I have plenty of money to last this year.
It's just gonna, yeah, I've got enough money to get me through the rest of the year. Thank you, Alison. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys are awesome, man. Yeah, hopefully in the new year, everything all being good, we'll get some trucking done as well, and some SnowRunner. Oh, can't leave SnowRunner behind, guys. I saw, I didn't actually watch it, but I saw a thumbnail of somebody that was playing it today, and it made me want to
Thank you,
go back in and check it out.
£2 super chat. Because I have plenty of money to last this year.
Yeah, mainly because all the shops are closing. There's nothing to spend it on, so you can keep everything you have. Oh, I'm just the same. Yeah, we didn't find anything here, did we? Right, so in the galactic map, if we just jump back one, can we? Do we have a grey? Yeah, we do. That's it, right? Let's see if we can get into this. That's the one. So if we go into the system map, check out this baby. Here. Look at this, guys. Guess who's been here? I only footfalled on that planet though, right? I think that was the only one I did. The rest are all first discoveries. And oh, I mapped that one. That's the ammonia world. That's a terrestrial water world. Oh, and I forgot to mention, when I cashed in just the stuff that we'd done in those 8 jumps, I got a promotion. Look, there you go. I got promoted to Exploration Pioneer. So if any of you guys want speakers, amplifiers, that was all I used to have in my car, audio. Back in the day when I was in Gibraltar, it was always Pioneer equipment. Amps, subs, well, actually no, subs were different, but amplifiers and speakers were always Pioneer in my cars. Awesome. I remember I had a subwoofer fitted, and I had I think it was like 1,600 watts. I think it was Vibe or something like that. And I had a guy from the Pioneer shop come. I had to pay him extra to come to my car and just sit, and he tuned everything in. He tuned in the amplifiers, the subs, got all the balances right, tuned in my equalizer on my radio, just did it perfectly. Oh my freaking God, did he make a difference to the sound. I had it on for about 20 minutes. I had my windows open and I was playing it fairly loud, and I got stopped by the police. They were driving in front of me and they stopped me and said I was making too much noise, and yet across the road there was a fun fair making way more noise than me, and I'm on the move. I said, what about the fun fair? Oh, it was so nice. I've never had noise sound like, you turn it up and there's no distortion at all from the sub, nothing. It was just beautiful. The sound system in my Beamer, by comparison, it's really bad. I can't do anything with it. I need amps and better speakers, but it's difficult to get speakers to fit in that car. But yeah, my subwoofer's busted, I think. Something's broken. It's not working right. It might be my head unit or cabling. But anyway, yeah. So, look at the exobiologist rank as well. We're nearly at the end. Taxonomist. I don't know what comes next. Stuffer of planets. Planets, I said. Not plants. Yeah. Right, let's jump. So, yeah. So it was... yeah, that was back in the day on my Honda Prelude, I think I had. I think it was in. If you get somebody who knows what they're doing on how to tune all of the gain and the frequencies and stuff, so everything is gelling with the other thing. He spent about an hour on it, and good God, it's like he has it so perfect. You don't want to mess with any setting anywhere. Just leave it as it is. Beautiful audio. Loud music, eh? Back in the days. Good stuff. You could hear my car coming from like a quarter mile away. You could. I had people outside in the street singing along with the music I had in the car. Right, let's have a look here. Are we still okay? So do we have discoveries here, or are they just close? Okay. Well, let's have a look. I'm gonna honk this anyway and see if there's anything newer, because that's a weird arrangement. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, so there's only 9. We've got 2, 3 atmospheric landables. So I think what we'll do, we'll just get away from the star here, and we'll scan them all anyway and see if there's any bios. Because even if there's some good stuff, we're going to get first footfall on them. All right, I can't stop. There we go. We're going to get first footfall on them anyway. Asteroid clusters, right? I like to get those over and done with. Where's the bacon? They sound like bacon. There we go. Bacon frying. All right, that's all the clusters. Early on, when they introduced this FSS, you used to have to do the clusters one by one. Frontier soon realized that was not going to fly, and they made it so that it just did it with everything. So we've got 3 geos here: landable and terraformable, high value body, landable with atmosphere. Right, high value body means that this is, yeah, terraformable. That's exactly what that means. It's all relative though, isn't it? I mean, high value, not compared to the bioscans you can get. They are much more high value. But in terms of increasing your exploration rank, you kind of want to get those anyway. But I've just jumped over into my new exploration rank, so it'll take a little while to get to the next one. But every bit you do helps. Every planet you do will help. Oof, come on. Oh, it's moving. I was wondering why I couldn't catch up with it. I thought my mouse was broken. Okay, we have a bio. Sulfur dioxide atmosphere. Ooh, could this be receptor? Say what? Okay, so it could be Bacterium cerberus or Stratum cucumesis. That's quite lucrative too. 16.2 million. It says that it's more likely to be bacterium because it has a red pointing down arrow for stratum, which means your chances aren't good. It doesn't mean it can't happen though, so we'll take a look. High value body meets mapping criteria. It doesn't say terraformable though. It didn't like the notification. Yeah, every time you hear that beep, it's me getting a notification on screen.
System scan complete.
This is terraformable. Yeah, it's a shame that there's no layer overlay that I can put on top of Elite Dangerous so you guys can see it. I don't think Elite Observatory. Oh, frick nipples! It does. Sorry, I make up words, guys. Hey, Angry. Hey, Happy New Year, matey. Yeah, you need to catch up, man. I'm saying nothing. I used to be the one that, well, my mates got to tune this stuff. Yeah, I wasn't too bad at it, but I wasn't on the level this guy was. Geiger counter. Yes, it does sound like a Geiger counter. I took a break from exploration, lost almost 1 billion of scan. Oh, schnitzels. That's going to put you off in it, though. Oh. Yes, we do have an overlay window. I'm going to put that on, guys. It doesn't look like it's positioned correctly. Let me just do that. See if I can do it by hand. There we go. Ah, that's no good. That's no good. Because that's not an overlay. Ah, there we go. Windows 10 mode makes it work. Okay. So the next time we discover something, you might see what I see on the screen. How long have they had this overlay thing then? That's freaking good. So now you guys are going to see exactly the things I see, man. Awesome stuff. Right. So we need to go to... We need to go to 5A is the only one that's this guy. That's the only one with bios. Distance. Okay. Oh, he has got footfall. So even if it was stratum circumcis, we wouldn't get the benefit. Is it worth going just to map the... Oh boy. Is it going to tell me which bodies to map first? Normally it comes up on screen and tells me which one to map first. Let me just take a look, see where we are. So we have high value body, B4, 4A and 5. Why 4A? So we've got 4 and 5, which are high value bodies. This body is a candidate for terraforming. That's why. So is that one. And so is that one. And this isn't. So yeah, all we have to do is just probe 4, 4A and 5. I'm not going to land here for the bio. It's not worth it. But I will come here though. Let's go to 4. Super Cruise Overcharge just makes life so much easier here. And it's so nice knowing you have a fuel scoop. Missed 4 streams, Angry. Jeez, man. I'll be back out. I have bigger plan to happen today. Okay, currently running operation. Get Mordia carrier before the bells. Ah, wow, okay. Yes, the fuel scoop incident of 2024. Let's not speak of it ever again. It never happened. Hey, but man, at least it provided some content for this live stream, right? We had to wait a few minutes for it, but we did get rescued. Ah, yes, the fuel scoop caper of 2024 will go down in the annals of history with Rusty's crack. Oh, you have to have been on the channel a while to get that reference. I didn't call out the fuel rats, no. I would have had to, though. Actually, there was another way. I could have got back to inhabited space, which took me, I think, 6 or 7 jumps to get out to where I was. I could have got back using the economy route, but it would have been 116 jumps to cover that same distance. So, yeah, that was a small problem. But luckily, somebody who was watching the stream said that they had a ship in Colonia and they came out with some fuel limpets, and they gave me sufficient fuel to get back with. So that was absolutely freaking awesome. That happened. Otherwise, yeah, I would have been stranded there until I found a solution. Yeah, I hope somebody did say, or asked, do they have fuel rats in? Oh, you're not seeing what I'm seeing on the screen, guys. Wait a minute. How is that an overlay? Somebody did ask how. Oh, sorry. They did. Sorry, I'm distracted here. Yeah, somebody asked if the fuel rats had people out that were stationed in Colonia, so that if they needed to do anything out there, then they'd be able to do it straight away. But yeah, not sure. So this is the observatory overlay. I'm just going to quickly take a look at this in Windows 7 mode. Right, that's just a blank screen, so that's not going to fly, is it? And it's gone off my screen now, so I can't tell where it's going to work. So Windows 10 brings it back. Don't need to capture the cursor. Yeah, it was a message. There we go. There's the message on the screen. It says body still to map, but you're not getting that, guys. I'm going to try, if I can, I'm going to try and show you what I'm seeing. Oh, come on. Right, so if I push over to desktop mode, that's what I'm seeing. Body still to map. But look how jittery it is now. I can't play in desktop mode. Body still to map, B5, B4, B4A. That's the order I should have done it in as well. That's what you guys should be seeing with the overlay mode on. Why aren't you doing it? Oh! No. Sorry, I thought I had it working there. I did not. Let me go in, come off studio mode. Oh boy, why is that not working? That's not great, is it? I'm just going to try and do a new one, guys. Bear with me a moment. Oh, will you go away? Right, so plus window capture is the only one I can do, really. Unless it has a browser source, which I don't know about. Yeah, let's go to that one, and we'll call it EOC, Elite Observatory Core. And we're going to select the overlay window, and we're going to choose Windows 10, and that's it. Nope. So now my question is, in Elite Observatory Core, can you choose what gets sent to the overlay and what doesn't? So we're looking for Explorer, I think it is. Explorer settings. Okay, do we have something for overlay? Show on overlay or something? Only show current system. I would have thought the overlay just did everything by default, wouldn't you guys? Yeah, there's nothing here specific to overlay. Damn it. Oh well, guys, sorry. Okay. Yeah, let me just probe this then. I try, but it no worky. Let's see if I can get away with that to do instead of 7.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Awesome. Right, so this is before. So before we go to the next one, we're going to go to B4A, which is one of the. It looks like it's one of the moons, but it looks like it's just as big. Short distance, so we better be careful. Oh, you see, just yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand the logic behind that. Because on short distances, you haven't yet built up, you know, anywhere near your maximum speed. So why are we missing it so quick, so easily? Okay, so we're good here. 6 probes, so we'll do 1, 2. Can we do 3? Can we do a 6 probe planet with 3? It depends on how big it is, isn't it? If it's just the minimum size for 6 or the maximum size for 6. Let's see what happens. It's going to be close. We got it. I have won the internet. Right. And now 5. Oh, the way the Mandy can still maneuver, like just the way I just was carrying on moving up towards the planet while we were in overcharge. Try that in a Python 2 with overcharge on. You'll be running around in circles with it. Crazy. Now this thing just doesn't care. It just maneuvers. It doesn't matter whether it's in normal super cruise or overcharge. She just don't care. Yeah, slightly over throttled there, so I had to compensate. Millions of stars. This is only but a fraction of what there is, and we can visit every single one of those dots. Amazing. I still, today, after so many years of playing this game, I still get completely blown away when you put this in the galactic map and you go to realistic mode and you're in kind of this area of the galaxy where you've got lots of stars. It blows my mind that each one is visitable and has a lot of them have got planets in there. Just this. I mean, we're not even in deep. If you go in deep here and then go to realistic mode, this is just freaking mind-blowing to me. That you can visit every one of these points of light. This blows my freaking mind. And I don't care what game you want to compare this to, nothing out there can do this. Nothing. Not even, it doesn't even come close. There's no other space sim that gets close to this. No way. Now you just pick a random one and I can just go there. Just fly to it. Yeah, so even after what, 9.5 years playing this game, this map here, blows my mind. It's freakish. And even here, just doing it this way, just toggling them all on. Where is everything gone now? Hey, what's happened? Stars. Toggle all, everything's on. But, hey? Oh, I've broken the galaxy, guys. I don't know what happened. I just broke the galaxy. We should be... Oh, okay, I had to zoom in. There we go. So yeah, so you still see, but it's... The realistic map does show more. This kind of just retains a little bubble like this, where the realistic map doesn't. It just shows everything. But yeah, Elite Dangerous is just nuts with that stuff. Absolutely freaking crazy. And like I say, there's literally nothing, no space game out there that can remotely get close to this. And it doesn't end there, does it? Because we know that every single one of the planets in all of those systems have got their own gravity, which works. Stars and planets are orbiting correctly. You know, they may be made up ones along with the real ones, but the gravity works. The orbits that they're doing all functions. Like if it says the orbit is 6 days, it's gonna literally take 6 days. You can sit and watch it happen. It's freaking mind-blowing, honestly. Commander Steve Zodiac. Happy New Year, sir. Yeah, I saw the comment. I have a fuel scoop. Ooh, lava sprouts. I'll be having those for tomorrow's dinner. Yeah, these are Geos. Lava sprouts. You don't have to cook them for them to be hot. Alright, guys. This one does have... Shall we? I mean, I don't know. We'll go and check it out. I'm just going to... It's going to be Bacterium Cerberus. We don't have... Nah, screw it. Because it's not a first discovery, so... Let's skedaddle. It's not worth it. Not for bacteria. It might have a very cool planet surface though. Yeah, we've been noticing that as well, right? There's been a couple of planets that we've visited, quite a few. And the terrain is just, and the lighting has just been really, really nice. Really well done. Commander, raise the light! Yep. No comparison with other games. Yeah, I mean, you know, other games have got their plus points as well. Maybe Elite Dangerous could take a couple of lessons from a couple of those games. But it works the other way around too. There's a lot of things in Elite Dangerous that other games could take note of. You know? And when it comes to the fact that this game has a one-to-one galaxy, which, as far as I'm aware, is the largest sandbox of any game ever that's been invented ever. Does anybody have a sandbox that's bigger than the Milky Way? And it's not just, oh yeah, there's a space game with 5 galaxies in it. Yeah, but how many freaking star systems? Like 400 billion solar systems in this galaxy, as there is in real life. But we can visit all of them if we so choose. You'd have to live at least over 50,000 years in order to have time to do it. But yeah, honestly. Oh look, a fuel scoop. First discovery. But yeah, in terms of the galaxy map and the sandbox, there's nothing, is there? Nothing comes close. Oh, it's just popped into my mind, guys. This will only work on people who watch my content, I think. It's a pity that we've got arcs. Okay, so my question is, what in January and February this year, what 2 games am I looking forward to buying and playing? What 2 games am I looking forward to? Or yeah, games I'm definitely going to be buying and definitely going to be playing on the channel. Can anybody name both? Dun, 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 dun. 10 years and only 1% map. Is it 1%? Wow. That's freakish. Looks like we have discoveries here as well. We may have to change course at this rate. Billy, no mates. What about this one? Are we footfallen? No. Okay. Let's count what we have. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Dave's got one of them. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'll give you that one. Yep. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is definitely on my hit list. That game's going to be freaking incredible. Well, as long as it doesn't have any, you know, it's not optimized, it doesn't perform well. No, the first one was great, so there's no reason why we should get that. But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance is one of them. I've heard good things about the Indiana Jones title. But yeah, no, so the other one is Assetto Corsa Evo, which comes out on the 16th of January. The early access comes with, I think, is it 10 cars and 5 tracks or 20 cars and 5 tracks? Something along those lines. What did that just say? I don't know what, I wasn't paying attention to the pop-up. Yeah, Assetto Corsa Evo, which is looking stunning, by the way. And the fact that you have free roaming around the Nürburgring, the Nordschleife. So you know, before you if you want to go to take your car to the Nordschleife, you have to drive there. And in the Eifel region, where is it the Eifel region or is that Spa? Anyway, in the region around the Nordschleife, there are roads to get to the track. Well, those roads are going to be in the sim with traffic on them. So you literally have to drive to the track. And then when you get there, the businesses that you can find at the real track are there. So you can like go to a place where they'll rent you a car and you can rent a car to drive around. It's going to be frickin' epic. Anyway, looking forward to that. And Kingdom Come Deliverance is going to be freaking awesome. Yeah, Force is okay. Hold on, guys. I need to blow my schnozzle, which is my nose. Yeah, so guys, don't forget to squeeze your last likes of the year in on this stream. There will be no further opportunities this year to help my algorithms. So if you want to. Now let's take a look. See what we have. Which is the one? Okay. Because if you don't tell me that you're terraformable, I'm not going to be bothering. Why does it say? Okay. I'm just wondering why it says pristine reserves on a planet that doesn't. Oh, are you talking about these? I thought pristine reserves was reserved for ringed planets and stuff. 100% metal. All right. Yeah, Forza's fun. The one I used to play on my friend's PlayStation was the other one, Gran Turismo. It's okay. Played it with the wheel and pedals. It was like I don't know, the plastic ones, the Thrustmaster 920 or something it was, the wheel. But yeah, we had fun trying to beat each other's time around the Nordschleifer in an M4 or something, I think it was. All good fun. Okay, 2 shown. Do we have more than that? No, we don't. So we're moving on. We will find a first discovery. We will find positive thoughts there. All undiscovered planets have pristine reserve. Yeah, kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense. Good evening, Memphis. How you doing? Rusty and the Gang. That sounds like a good TV show. Come and meet Rusty and the Gang. That'd be do a TV show. Like a reboot of The Little Rascals.
Fuel scooping complete.
14, are they shown? No. This system is like a virgin. God, how old is that song? Jesus. Oh no, it's not. Okay, sorry. I got carried away there. Asteroid clusters is what you get if you sit in a spaceship for too long. Painful. Right. I had that tune in my head the other day, and I was thinking, what's that from? And it's like, I think it's one of the Formula One themes they had. Isn't it Bachman Turner Overdrive? I don't know. It was stuck in my head. I get a tune stuck in my head, and now I'm thinking, who the hell was that? Who the hell was that? 40 years, like a virgin 40 years ago? Holy crap. Oh, time goes, eh? 1984. Oh my God. Yeah, rocking out to... Just thinking now back to when I used to play music in my car back in my 20s and early 30s. Back in the day it was Five Star, Journey, White Snake, Lionel Rich T. Hello, is it me you're looking for? That's changed now, hasn't it? Now it's hello, it's me. Adele took it over. She used the exact same hello and just changed the rest of the song. Van Halen, Jump, yeah, Jump. Oh yeah, might as well jump. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, my God, stuff I used to play. I used to play a song from a really awful band. Oh, it was awful music. Please don't tell me. I'm going to get people saying, "Hey, I like that group. Get off, lay off." Transvision Vamp. I played a couple of. Oh God, it was awful. Maybe I was playing the wrong ones. So these beeps are for Bacterium vesicular and Fonticular campestris. I'm not really interested in those, especially if they're just. Well, no, both of them are going to appear. It's not going to just be one. Yeah, what else did I used to play in the car a lot? I remember, I've been waiting for a girl like you. Oh, I know, the Eagles. Yeah, Eagles. Yep. And Fleetwood Mac. I want to be with you everywhere. Oh yeah, Fleetwood Mac, Eagles. Definitely. On a dark desert highway. Yeah, that stuff doesn't get old, man. Yeah. Am I leaving? Well, we don't have any. They're all the same. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets, all containing. Well, we've got 4 of the 5 planets which will definitely have Bacterium vesicular and Fonticular campestris, which are only 1 million each. So with the bonus for both, we'd be looking at 10 million for each planet. So 10, 20, so 40 million for everything. And then on the last planet, there's only one of those things. It's going to be either Bacterium vesicular or Fonticular campestris. So same value, same distances. It's going to be just half the amount. So the most we can get out of this entire system is 45 million. But that means we have to go and do it on 5 different planets, which is going to take a while. Deep Purple I never played, really. Oh, back in the 80s I would play. I didn't have a car back in the 80s, but well, I did actually. I passed my test in 86, but before that I used to like Soft Cell, Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. You know, that's all that electronic stuff. Joan of Arc. So Tainted Love, of course. And I used to listen to Madness as well. Where am I going, guys? Let's go and head to one of these planets. 3D will do. See, now that's in my head. Now I know I've got to run away. That's in my head now. Brilliant. Can't shift it. Yeah. All good stuff. Yeah, Madness. Madness was brilliant. My favourite one was oh my God, what's it called? Oh yeah, It Must Be Love. As soon as I wake up, every night, every day, I know that it's you I need to take the blues away. It must be love, love, love. Yeah, brilliant. And Cardiac Arrest, and Cardiac Arrest is brilliant. Madness was great. I loved Madness. Adam and the Ants I used to play as well. Prince Charming, Stand and Deliver. Yeah. Oh my music tastes. Very varied. Nowadays, I like my music tastes are all over the place. You can get me. I'll play country western, no problem. Classic and contemporary. So Don Williams, Garth Brooks, Tim McGraw. You know those, and then I'll stick on some Oasis and some Marilyn Manson, Disturbed. It depends on the song. Get down with the sickness. my music tastes are very varied. For me, it's not like I stick with anything. It's just if it sounds good, I go for it. Like I've never ever been into Eminem. It's not that I don't like it. I've never taken the time to listen. But the song I listen to of his now, which I can't get enough of, is oh my God, what's the name of it? It's got a hook in it from another song. Yeah, he's taken a hook from another song and put it into his. Friend or foe? God, yeah, that sort of thing. What's that Eminem song? It's a business. With you, Carrera, it's a business. Dream on, dream on. That one. Although I don't think it actually says dream on. I think he's just taken a thing from that. But yeah, that song. Yeah, that Eminem song. Yeah, Sing for the Moment. It's called Sing for the Moment. That's brilliant. I've never been into Eminem, but it came onto a recording of an old radio station, and I listened to it and I thought, the beat on that is amazing. Yeah, it's not my kind of music, but I can't get enough of that song. It's so good. It's, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
Talking of amazing beats, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Two Tribes. The beginning. Oh, stick that through your subwoofer. Yeah. Relax, don't do it. Aerosmith, thank you. I knew, yeah, I couldn't remember which band the song came from. Dream on. Yes, Aerosmith, thank you. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking, what band was that song from? Yeah. Thank you for clearing that one up. Also, I like Gypsy King's version of My Way. It's all in Spanish, I think. Well, some of the Spanish I don't quite recognize because it's pronounced differently, so I'm not sure. And Gypsy Kings are not Spanish anyway. At least the people aren't. But, yeah, their version of My Way, I like it, yeah. So, Fonteculia, guys, unmissable. Let's go get it. Oh, we can't land here. Now we can. There we go. And I was, come to think of it, I was never into Oasis before until my ex-boss went on about it, and he used to play it a lot, and I listened to a few songs, and I just got completely hooked into it, Oasis. The Importance of Being Idle. I love that song. Yeah. And Little by Little, I like. Although I changed the words for the supermarket, I call it Little by Little. Yeah. But yeah, no. I'm very much into Oasis. It's nice to see them back together to do an album, or to do it's a tour, isn't it? I'm not sure they're doing an album, but they're going to do a tour together. Finally, Jesus, took you long enough. What's the matter with you, Gallagher brothers? They make such freaking great music together, and then it's like, well, no, I don't really know if I want to get back together. Like, shit, put your differences aside and produce the music you know you can do, man. Come on. I'm gonna get my little car. Should have got it in the first place. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Because together they write such amazing music. They do. I love Oasis, and I love the way. Is it Liam? I can't remember which song it is now. I'm very bad with these stuff. Where when he instead of the word sunshine, he says sunshine. That one. I don't remember which song that is, but yeah, that one. I love the way he pronounces that. Sunshine. Yeah, Liam. Yeah, I thought it had to be, didn't it? It had to be Liam. It's brilliant. I mean, to go to an Oasis concert back in those days when they were doing you know, Champagne Supernova and all of that, Rock and Roll Star and all that, just in that era, that must have been frickin' epic, man. Just to go and see that, to see them live, be amazing. I mean, that's a proper rock concert, isn't it? Okay. I've only ever been to one music concert, and that's Elton John. I went to Elton John. He came to Gibraltar and got a ticket and went there. Guy was amazing. I mean, yeah, didn't miss a beat, didn't miss anything, didn't miss a note all day. And I had to wait at least an hour and a half before he did my favourite song, which was, I guess that's why they call it the blues. Like, he left that one late, but he did do it. Yeah. Hasn't he gone blind now, Elton John, or something? His vision or something? I don't know if it's permanent or just temporary, but I'm sure he can still play the piano with his eyes closed anyway, but I don't know if he's got, if it's an infection or if it's something more permanent. But I know he's got some issues with his vision at the moment. Yeah, that guy's a piano prodigy, isn't he, really? You were barely into double figures at that, what, in the Oasis time, really? Down and down in the sunshine, might as well be the right time. You gotta make it happen. You gotta make it happen. Is that the name of the song? I don't know, can't remember. Andy K. Good evening, Andy. Happy New Year, mate. David Pittman, hi. Sorry I missed you there in the middle of all that. In the middle of all the Daves. How you doing? 07, David. Happy New Year. To all of you who are listening and tuning in today on Rusty FM 103.6. It might as well be a radio station for all the performances I'm giving out today. Right. Icy worlds, man. Don't make for good landings. Rusty's Carpool Karaoke. I've watched a couple of those. They were really good. Which ones did I see? I saw Paul McCartney, Carpool Karaoke. That was good. Adele was good. Celine Dion was just amazing. She's just a barrel of laughs. She's got such a sense of humour, that woman. Billie Eilish was great. She did a little Beatles song, and then she played on their ukulele a song that she'd made up when she was little. Who else did I see? I think that's all the ones I've seen, unless some I just can't remember. Cosmic Drifter. Hi Cosmic. Happy New Year, matey. Yeah, yeah. Out of the karaoke ones, I would recommend watching Celine Dion's and Billie Eilish's were both good. Yeah, especially because he went to her house afterwards, and didn't fare too well with her spider. But yeah, no, they were enjoyable. I think Celine Dion kissed him on the mouth, didn't she? Ugh. I mean, James Corden. Ugh. Let's go, guys. But yeah, they were very good. But he doesn't drive the car. I mean, it's put on a trailer. He's not actually driving it. It's just put on a trailer, and it's being towed or trailered. Wait a minute. Can we get out? Can we get straight out? No, we can't. Can we? No. Yeah, it does say obscured. So. Let's go. There we go. Aye.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Got a BMW video coming out soon, Cosmic, in case you're interested. I'll try and get it processed today, but I don't know if I can. It depends what time the stream finishes, because I can't 100% guarantee I'm going to get into the new year with this stream. And I do have an invitation for lunch tomorrow as well. My next door neighbour. Well, I say next door. My neighbour across the way, across the drive.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah. Yeah, I've had my headlight out and stuff. I've been doing the washer. The washer thing has been leaking. I had to replace a seal on there. Not a big job to, rip all the intake and well, not all the intake, but half of the intake out and the headlight. Literally doesn't take 10 minutes to get it all out. And the cool thing, as you might know, Cosmic, with Beamers, no matter how many electrical plugs and sockets you've got connected, because my headlight's got 5 connectors going to it. But no matter how many you pull out, you can't put them in the wrong way, because they're either all different sizes, they've got different pins, or the cables will only stretch to a certain plug. So you cannot get it wrong. So you can close your eyes and just pull all the cables out in the whole car, and you can't possibly get the wrong plug into the wrong socket. It's not possible. BMWs are great like that. So yeah, just pull out five sockets, and you're not like, oh, now which one goes in? Nope, no worries. I'm sure other cars are like that. Right, so let's have a look, see what we got here.
System scan.
Oh, boring. Right, okay, Vamonos 77, let's go. Now we're jumping into this. We've got 5 jumps to my random destination, and this is an A-class coming up. And we're not running out of fuel like last time. And I did say let's not speak of it, and we're speaking of it. Right, so that GEC plugin that's not working because it's needing an update. It's a shame this Elite Observatory core doesn't have an auto update feature, that will auto update all the plugins. But Elite Dangerous Market Connector does have something quite similar. Let's see what we have. So there's a system 167 light years away, which they're asking for an FSS scan for collision candidate bodies. Now, why would you ask for that? Is that because you know there's a collision between two bodies that are possible in that system, or what? If it's in my direction, please check if fine metal-rich ring is visible on body. And what if it is? What do I do? Needs FSS scan for collision candidate, and that's another one. There is no record of bodies in this system on Spanch. Please FSS all the bodies in the system. Okay. Let me see if I can copy that. I'm just trying to find a way to get it to the clipboard. There we go. Is it going in my direction? Oh, it's going backwards. Yeah, we've passed it. We got past it. Sorry. Snow White and the Five Dwarfs. A pair of white dwarf and a red dwarf in close proximity pair with a thin atmospheric landable planet and 4 non-atmospheric landables. There is no record of bodies in the system on Spanch. Okay. System not found. Really? Well, now you have got me curious. System not found. Error 404. So, let's have a look. Oh, why did you wipe everything out? Hooray. N. Is that a V or a Y? Y. New York. Queens. D5. Queen to D5. 3833. And where are we? So it's kind of sideways to where we are. There is no record of bodies. See, we could go there. It's asking us to FSS all the bodies in the system, but there might not be any. Okay, we might as well go there as anywhere else. So let's go check it out. It's only 5 jumps away. All right. Let's see if there are any bodies there. And if we FSS it, because I'm using Market Connector, I think it will send the information back and it can be used on Spanch. Right? So, yeah. Okay. So anyway, Cosmic, when you say your car's in bed for a couple of days, obviously it's not up in the bedroom with you, right? Because you're not that much of a car lover. But is it in bed like I'm not using it for a couple of days, or is it's getting fixed in over a couple of days? What do we have here? All right. I can't believe it's just this. Let's descan the place. And sure enough. Oh, hello, what do we have here? An Earth-like world? I think so, guys. We have a first discovery Earth-like. Okay. If it's terraformable, brilliant. I'm not sure where it is, though. But we have an Earth-like, guys. And she's here. Bingo. High-value body. Meets mapping criteria. It doesn't say whether it's terraformable, though. It hasn't come up and said that. Okay. All right. Got a HMC. Give me some plantage, man. Plantage. High value. It's coming up on the screen there. Oh, it's in the driveway getting rained on and draining its battery. Well, if you've got it off for a couple of days, just disconnect the negative off the battery and just don't let it drain. My car's kept in my garage, but I've got one of those smart chargers just keeps it, you know, you just keep it connected 24/7, and it just keeps it, it desulfates the battery, and then it just keeps it all topped up, and it won't allow it to run down. Also great to put on the car and have it connected if you're going to do diagnostics on the car, in case you need to diagnose things like, you know, air conditioning and lights and stuff. You know the battery's not going to drain while if you're writing code back into the car. It's nice to have one of those things connected. Yeah, handy stuff. It's been so long now since I valeted somebody else's car. Just thinking, it's been at least 9 months maybe. Yeah, the last one I did just took everything out of me. It killed me. I don't know why. Yeah, I had quite a bad turn. It was 5 hours hard labour work on it, but it's not the worst one I've ever done. But it killed me. Okay. No bios so far. And there's more in here. There we go. So is this going to be boring apart from an Earth-like? Oh, is that ringed? High metal content ringed. Atmospheric? No, it's got volcanism. Okay. I'm going to guess there's no atmosphere on that one. Well, not a landable one. All premium boost materials in system. In case we wanted to do some sourcing, it would have to be the old-fashioned way. Rock ratting with the SRV because there's no geos here.
System scan complete.
Okay, we found a geo. You're not going to get everything on this planet though. Oh, it's got some decent stuff. It's got some decent stuff. Vanadium, arsenic. Cool. What I'm in for is tungsten. Be nice to get some tungsten. Sulfur 16.1. Okay. Always hard to get that though. But yeah, tungsten. I don't know. Sulfur should be easy to come across, but it's like last few planets I've been on to try and get some has been a right pain in the armpit. Oh yeah, I do my own maintenance whenever I can. YouTube is a great help for that though, you know, to how to do things and stuff. YouTube and the owner's manual and stuff, the technical manual is, yeah, you can get by. Right, let's take a look what we have. Yeah, so there's no ringed landables. Is this that HMC one? No, that's a gas giant, so it's this one. But yeah, atmosphere but not landable. So because this is the first discovery, guys, we don't have any atmospheric landables. Now these two looks like they're swinging with each other here. So this is 9 and 8. You can see they've got their own little orbit here, which if we go to the oral review and look for 9 and 8, well there's 8 and it's a plus, so we go there, we zoom in and the Earth-like should be there. There it is. So yeah, they're kind of orbiting around each other. So because this one's landable, I think I'm going to go and land on this one and get some footfall, and we'll scan this. We'll scan this guy as well. Now tidally locked and orbital period 107.9 days. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just see what the hell I'm comparing that with. Wait a minute. Yes, it's a long way back to Earth. Don't remind me. I have to get a bit further in. Right, so there's Earth. Orbital period. Right. Okay, that's what we're comparing it against. So it doesn't have the orbit like 23 hours and 56 minutes, which is the Earth orbit. Okay, 365.3. Hence the need for the leap year. And of course the orbit that it does in 23 hours 56 minutes. Is that why we have the daylight saving times? No, it's why we have the extra February the 29th every 4 years, right? I don't know. What do I know? Right. So yeah, so in other words, the other one that we're at will orbit in literally half the time, 107.9 days. Less than half the time, but yeah. All right, cool. Let's go to planet, which is closest. Actually, the Earth-like is a little bit closer. Let's go there, get that probed. I need you on 007 if you don't mind, thank you. And then we'll just put ourselves down on planet 8, see what it's like, get a footfall, and there it is, planet 8. It's just slightly further away, isn't it? Or yeah, it is. Although it looks like we're going to be going past it. But yeah, I'll be coming to you next, don't worry. I don't have any stamps on it since I own it. Since I've owned the car, it does. Before I bought it, it did have a full BMW service history on it. But considering I do my own, but everything I do to that car, everything, it's noted down on paper. I have receipts for everything I buy, oil, a washer, anything, no matter what it is, and it all goes into a folder. So the history is all there in that folder, everything that's been done. If I take it to a garage and they give me an invoice for it, like I got the prop shaft bracket, what do you call it? Can't remember now. But there's a flex joint and something else I got changed. I got those done, and the invoices are all kept in that folder. Everything, every oil change I do, it's all recorded. But no, I don't have. I wonder what the minimum is you can do, taking it to the BMW dealership, what the minimum they can do to the car before they'll stamp it. And it's got to be just a standard service, right? Which, what's going on here, guys? Which is no good to me. What? Oh, okay. I was in the wrong fire group. What the hell was going on with that? Right. Uno. Dos. How many? 7? Tres. Can we get away with 4? Cuatro. Let's see if we can get away with 4. And Earth has been annihilated.
Surface scanned by 50%.
By 50. Well, 3, 2, 1 more. That's it.
Surface scan complete.
And an efficiency bonus. Next body is 8, it says. Okay, well I know that because I'm going there. Which is right there, literally next door to me. Thank you, Earth-like. I like Earth. Or as they would say in today's tongue, it's like an earth like it, because like it's like an earth like. Beep 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 beep. Come on, Mandalay, get those engines roaring. Don't make me use the overcharge. Super Cruise is just too slow now, isn't it? We've been spoiled. The overcharge has spoiled us. Well, there you go. They give us these new toys and then you start to wonder how you used to live without it. Right, so we are going to be landing here. And we're going to split this into 3.
Surface scanned by 50.
Hi, Von Doodle. Happy New Year.
Surface scan.
Would be nice to land on a proper world. It would. Yeah, it would. If we go to the vents, can we vent? Can we do a rusty ramble? Yeah, start venting. I'd love to do a video series, guys, called You're Not Saying It Right. Where I'm saying like words, phrases and sayings that people just don't say correctly, and just saying this is the correct way to say this and whatever, and stop using these words that don't make sense. Or pronouncing them incorrectly. I've got so many examples I could do. It'd be great to do a little series. It'd be like a little playful ramble. All intensive purposes. What was the one I heard? Oh, right. Lactose intolerant. Sorry for the caps. Like that. I saw somebody write that, lactose intolerant. Like, seriously? I mean, like, people who say supposedly and undoubtedly, there's no B. The letter B does not occur. It does occur in undoubtedly, but not where you think it is. Supposedly, undoubtedly, not blee. And one of my pet peeves is the proof is in the pudding. No, there's no proof in the pudding. You can look all you want through the custard or the pudding itself. There's no proof in there. It doesn't exist. The proof is in the pudding. Nope. Come on, guys. Somebody tell me what it's supposed to be. Thank you, Mr. Budman. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. In other words, I won't know if this is right or this is the way it is until I eat it first. It's like you can do it with a movie. This movie's great. Oh, is it? Well, the proof of the pudding's in the eating. In other words, let's watch it and find out. There's no proof in the pudding. Yeah. I guess it's just somebody picked it up wrong and everybody's ran with it. Like, I think what happens is if enough people say it, it gets added into the dictionary as a thing, because the dictionary isn't really a book of the meanings of words. It's a book of how words are interpreted now, right? So you like twerking wasn't in the dictionary before. Now it is because it's been used. So it's how words are used. So if somebody incorrectly says, "Oh, this is addicting," instead of saying this is addictive, if they say addicting, and enough people catch on, addicting will go in as a variant of the word addictive, when addicting was never right in the frickin' first place. There will be a bit of, oh, good one, Mr. Budman. Yes, indeed. The nice one. I'm not going to put it up as a fair argument, but it's a good, a good turn of phrase. The love of money is the root of all evil. Yeah, as opposed to what? For the love of money? The love of money is the root of all evil. Is it though? Is that really true? Does loving, if I love money, does that make me an evil person? I'm not sure about that one. Some of the phrases you have to question, you know, phrases from back in the day, you think, what, really? Is it really true that too many cooks spoil the broth? Yeah. In the way it's meant, in a metaphorical sense, yes. Too many cooks spoil the broth, indeed. Too many ideas coming together to form a thing. Like if you've got 20 people with ideas on how the movie should be, it's going to be a shit movie. It's just going to be a diluted version of what it should be, as opposed to one person's idea, really. Is it? I don't know. Does that make Elon Musk the most evil person on earth? Because he's got 400 billion now. I think I'm just going to write Elon Musk a letter and say, give me 100,000. You don't need it. It's a drop in the ocean for you. You make that in seconds, and it would help my life for probably the rest of it. He has given the world Teslas, though. He's even given one he's even put one in space. That's what Frontier should do. The Tesla the car didn't have it was an empty shell basically, wasn't it? It didn't have any of all the motors on all the gubbins or anything, but Frontier should put the Tesla up there. They've got Voyager 1 and 2. Tesla added. Yeah, oops, I've gone back out. Yeah, Tesla added in the new Elite Dangerous update. Added, was it a Model 3? Added Tesla Model 3 to Earth's orbit. Actually, it would still be up there. I just don't know where it would be. Probably somewhere between Mars and Jupiter by... What year are we going into, guys, by the way, in Elite Dangerous? Yeah, what year are we going into? I have no clue what year it is in Elite Dangerous at the moment. 3311. Okay. So currently 3310 then. Is there a way to... Oh yeah, of course there is a way. Galnet News, right? Surely. Yeah, there we go. 31st of December, 3310. So you're very correct. Is that meant to say cosillo? Because that means, that's Spanish for fork, isn't it? Cuchara is knife, cosillo is fork. I don't know if it's spelt that way though. I don't think so. I think it's a double L. Cotton Eye Joe. What? Cotton Eye Joe. Cotton Eye Joe. Widespread panic. Oh, that must be a CG then. Sandra's Workshop asked for festive gift vouchers. Cosillo, some ancient thunder god it is. Ah, right. The god of farting. Okay. Well, that was cool. We've got an Earth-like. Nice. So we've in the last few jumps between the last stream and this one, we've had an ammonia world, a water world, and an Earth-like. All I need now is a green gas giant, and to oh, I didn't check. I'm so bad for doing that. Jumping into systems, new discoveries, and then not going on to... Oh, maybe I did check. Maybe I did check it. Yeah, I think I did. I did. Well, wait till I jump in and I'll show you. 1 hour later. Yeah, so when I jump into a new system, and I after I've honked, I need to be here to see if there's any notable stellars and stuff, because I've never jumped into a system where there's been a notable stellar discovered. All right, we need to get back to the not this one. No, that one. So that's on its own. If we honk and it's more than one, again we need to get into the correct system. There we go. Let's scoop while we're doing that. Nope, nothing here. Okay, let's just get some scoopy fuel. 6 rare deliveries for cosmetic rewards. Oh, what? Like lipstick and foundation and things? 40 million credits. Hey, not bad. That's a nice little amount, isn't it? Nip it in the butt. No. Please tell me people don't say that. Nip it in the butt. For all intensive purposes. Oh, that's just amazing. Amazing. Undoubtedly. Scooby-Doo indeed, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yikes! I think my worst pet peeve, or my most annoying pet peeve in speech and phrases and initials and stuff has got to be it's got to be GIF. GIF instead of GIF. It just, I don't know why, it just freaks me out. Because before the creator of the GIF file format announced that it was GIF, the creator himself stated that. Before he even did, way back when I had my Commodore Amiga, I think it was, I knew straight away to pronounce it GIF. I've never gone with GIF. Ever. I don't know, maybe I was thinking of giraffes at the time. Yeah, irregardless. That's what I heard yesterday. Somebody on a video said it. It was... yeah, it was a reaction video, a reaction channel. No, it wasn't Mandy. And he said, yeah, well, irregardless. Well, you're just making words up now. You know who does? You know who says irregardless, supposedly and undoubtedly, all three? Because I've heard him do it. Simon Cowell. He's done it on Britain's Got Talent and all that stuff. I've heard him. It's GIF. GIF is the correct thing. Is the correct way. Yeah. GIF is how you pronounce it. I know it's a hard G. I know it's a G. I know that, but so is giraffe, and gems, and Gillette and stuff. But yeah, they were giving the guy Steve Wilhite, who created the image format. He was going up for an award, and instead of an acceptance speech, he just put up a message on a monitor with the 2001 Space Odyssey music. Dun, 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 dun. and then on the screen it came up with it's, and then with the music, pronounced. Everybody was in the crowd waiting, and it came up with a J, I, and F. It's pronounced GIF in big capital letters. And so he settled the argument there and then. Debate over. The creator gets to decide. It's a perk. It's whatever he says it is. That's how I view it. If you created the frickin' thing, you get to say how it is. It's GIF. Yeah, and I always pronounced it as GIF all through my life. And then I was watching one of these Photoshop tutorial guys. One of the top guys who does Photoshop tutorials. He really knows what he's doing. The guy's really genius at Photoshop. And he was talking, and he said GIF, and I thought, oh God, how can you not? How can you of all people, not know? But oh man, it screws me away. That's brilliant, Memphis. The GIF that keeps on gifting. That's brilliant. Do I say gift or gift? I say gift. But gift isn't the same word as GIF. GIF is initials for graphic interchange format. And people are going to argue and say, yes, but it's graphic. It's not graphic. I know. And if you were to say, oh, we're going to make up a haven for giraffes, and it's going to be called the Giraffe International Fund Trustee, it would be GIFT, or as we call it, GIFT. Yes, but you can't call it GIFT because the G's for giraffe. It has to be GIFT. No, it doesn't. That's why I only use JPEG. Well, I don't. You know what I'm using now when I'm doing video editing and I'm using images and I do conversions? Instead of using JPEG now, I'm using, I save out in, not lossless, but in lossy WebP format. Because WebP will save files and the file size will be smaller than the JPEG ones. They'll be just as good quality, really good quality, they'll hold the quality. And the big thing for me when I'm doing my Photoshop and video editing work, they support transparency, like PNG files. And what else supports transparency? Does TIFF support transparency? I can't remember. Yeah, but PNG supports transparency, so does WebP. And so yeah, so when I'm, as long as I've got programs that can import WebP, I prefer that. But yeah, it just the file sizes are so much smaller than anything else, unless you go lossless, in which case it'll be a bit bigger. But if you load in a picture, let's say a PNG file or something, a large one, and you save it out as a JPEG at 90%, which is really, you get some really nice results. And then you save the same file as a lossy WebP file with settings to retain like about the same quality. The WebP will be smaller than the JPEG, and you'll have transparency support as well. It's brilliant. I use it all the time when I'm video editing. Because the only other way to get transparency is, or to support an alpha channel, is with PNG, and the file sizes are much bigger with PNG. Yeah, WebP is great. I know it's a format that was made for the web to keep compatibility, you know, with browsers and stuff, to make sure the colors and everything is shown correctly. I think that's why. But it works. It's superb. It's a superb format. And Photoshop will fully support it. Yay, we got a bio. What do we have? It's going to be bacteria. I need to get to my Odyssey. Okay, it's a crappy bacteria one, unfortunately. Bacteria ACs, only worth $1 million. We were having some good fun on the plants on the initial run-in here. lots of tectonicus were coming up, but since we've come into or arrived into Odin's hold, it's not been that lucrative. Not yet, anyway. I got you the gift of a GIF file. What's going on? There we go. Oh, come on, tune into the frequency. There we go. What's going on with my brain? I'm not working out the FSS. There we go. The frequency is slightly different on every one of these planets. I'm having to just slightly move it. Okay. Let's pull back out there again. Okay, and that is right. We've got one bio. It's going to be bacteria, but there's two possible variants. One is worth more than the other one. One is worth just under 2 million. The other one's worth just under 4 million. So it'll be worth a check out, that one. I'm going to show you what I get on my screen, guys. Observatory core. I'm going to show you what it's showing me when I've done this system. I'm guessing this is high, and it isn't. It's a cluster. You word that could fit on the end of the word cluster. Yeah, that one. Cluster fudge. Shout out to my daughter, a new aspiring elite commander. Is that a question? Because you put a question mark. Is she going to become one, or is she definitely a new one? Because if she's definitely a new one, then yes, big shout out. You've got somebody else on board. Awesome stuff, man. Yeah, Elite Observatory is cool. Just get the program and then go get Google the Elite Observatory plugins, grab all of those, and you're away. Werewolf. Yeah. Yeah, werewolf, yeah. Where's the wolf? Oh, talking of those things, geez, there was a headline today on the BBC about two guys who were found dead who, as they were hunting for Bigfoot. Firstly, there isn't a Bigfoot. Let's get that out of the way. Number two, I didn't read the article, so I have no idea how they died or anything, but how do you die chasing after something that isn't really? That's like looking for the wolf, man. There's no like what is it? What is Bigfoot anyway? Half man, half bear or something? I don't know. It just doesn't exist. And is there a new one every time? Because Bigfoot's been around for like 50 frickin' years. Gas giant with water-based life. Half man, half foot. Yeah. How did you bring him in? We towed him. You used a toad? No. Not that kind of toad. sake. Yeah, what they're going to do next? Let's go find the alien at Roswell. Yeah, good luck with that one. Look how people were fooled by crop circles. And then the two guys who were making them all just went on TV and said, oh yeah, it was us. Just a big prank. Just some string and some wood. That's all they used. And everybody believed it was aliens. So gullible.
System scan complete.
Yes, aliens have got nothing better to do than to travel billions of light years to come and make some circles in the grass. Awesome. That works. Yeah, they told him. Exactly. Oh, she's watching just before bedtime. Awesome. I'll have to make sure not to swear then. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean, a new aspiring elite commander. Yeah, get hooked now and then grow up and start playing into it. Sure, that would be good. And why not? It's plenty of fun. Wow, check this place out. Look at this. Right, so guys, as I promised, let's have a look at the window. So if we go to window and we're looking at observatory core, which I already have a scene set up, and it's not working because we changed version. There we go. So in this system, it's telling me that on this first one, there's only one bio, but it's given me two possibilities. I'm not really interested in either of these, to be honest. So it's only going to be one of these. And the blue diamond tells me that if I do find it, it will be a new personal codex entry for this sector, for me. So, and same with the variant here as well. This one again, it's only got one bio. This one has got one, and it's only listed one. So that is exactly what's going to be on the planet. It's going to have that genus, that species, and that variant exactly. This one has only got one of these two. And even the variants, it says it doesn't know whether it's going to be gold or cobalt. They've all got green arrows on, so they've all got that means the variant is possible. So we're going to go to B2 only, and we're going to hope that Virata is the one, because that's going to give us 4 million, multiply it by 5, so we'll get 20 million off just that one. It can only be one of them because only one by end of the day. So that's the minimum we can earn, and that's the maximum we can earn, depending. So there you go. Let's go. Oh, and for those who haven't seen, I'll show you the other stuff. Unfortunately, GEC is not working anymore, which is because it needs an update, which is a real frickin' shame. So the only other one I use is Explorer here, which tells you basically all the stuff that you get notified on screen. High value body, or if it's got wide ring. This is where I cashed in, Luke's Cayley. So you've got a wide ring there, landable with atmospheric close ring proximity. So I guess that's planets with rings that are very close to themselves or something like that, I guess. Then you get this one where you probe the whole system and it tells you all surface materials that are in the system. So every raw material that's in the game is in this one system that we're in right now. Evaluator. I haven't really looked at this. I don't know. A1, A2. So these are the gas giants. Sorry, I'm just getting a little bit of a flushy thing there going on. Have I mapped them? No. So these are evaluators for the planets. Colliders, not really sure what that is. Voxel scans. Then we got botanist here. Tells you, it just keeps a log of all the samples that you've done. Body count, which doesn't seem, I think a lot of these are empty because they need plug-in updates. But the main one I use is this one. the Bio Insights. So I tend to keep it on there. So to get to the bacteria that we want, it's B2. Oh, that can't be right. Oh, yes, it is. I couldn't see the atmosphere at first, but now that I've zoomed in, there it is. Okay, it's a fair distance, but we have technology to get around that. Whew! Hold your breath and let's go. Hey, Marco Sura Gaming. Happy New Year, matey. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. Yes, see you, Memphis. See you next year, mate. And have a good one. Take care, man. Temperature at 60% thermal, so that's great. It's not going to exceed that. Between 2 and 1 second. And even then we could have stretched it a little bit longer. So once we do the probe scan, then Elite Observatory Core will not know yet which one it is, because they're both the same genus. They're both bacterium, and it will only scan bacterium. It won't tell us until we go down and zap it with the hand scanner. We won't know which variant it's going to be. This looks a very interesting surface. What? I've never seen one like this. Don't know whether to go in the blue bits. It looks like a map, doesn't it? You know, when you've mapped it. Got to go in the purple region. That should be plenty. I wonder if we'll get 100% before the last probe lands.
By 50%.
Yeah, we did. We did. The last probe hasn't landed. Okay, well, we know... What the hell? See, it looks... I know I need to aim for a blue bit, but the planet, that's how the planet looks. If I turn it off, like frickin' hell, man. Okay, so I think this patch here in the middle of the screen, yeah. So any of that blue in the middle of the screen we can go to. They're pretty much the same colours. All right, it's a bit brighter. It's a bit more greener, this. Doesn't, well, we're a bit high up to determine how unfriendly the terrain is yet, but as we get closer in, because it does look like it's a bit bumpy. Let's have a look. It should be fine, he says, from 400 kilometers up. Yeah, Yeah, alright. We'll be fine. Yeah, all good. Very lilac, isn't it, this planet? Gravity up to 0.55, so nothing too major. So bacteria shouldn't be too difficult. Well, I say shouldn't be too difficult. Some bacteria do blend into the ground color, so they can be a pain. Others are just like splats that are really easy to find. What are we going to be in for? Maybe we can have a look, because I'm actually not too sure about Bacterium virata. Let's have a look. Use the mouse, it's quicker on this. Did I go past? Yeah, now, is it green or does it blend with the planet's surface? It's just a lot of cracks that we're looking for on that one. If it is that one, if it's Bacterium tela or tila, however you want to pronounce that one, again, it's very similar in the fact that it looks like it forms with the colour of the ground. So we might not get any colourful splats on this. It might have to be something we have to just look out for. So we're going to tilt the nose down. See, now I'm starting to be curious now. Yep, that's a positive sighting, and it looks like Teller, doesn't it? Ah. So only 10 million from this planet instead of 20. What am I doing? No idea why I brought the SRV out. Let's see, I'm not actually 100% sure it's Teller. It looks like it, but we will see. It is Cobalt. This is our first bioscan of the day, isn't it? Right, let's go look for the other one. So we're just looking for dark patches, basically. Dark purple patches. And 2 more, and then we're done. So yeah, that's fairly easy to spot. So pitch down, upward thrust and forward thrust. And we need 500 meters, of course. That's the sign to say minimum distance reached. Oh, we could take the SRV out and get chucked up with it, couldn't we? That'd be awesome. I haven't done that for a while. Did it on foot once, died, lost all my data, my plantage data. So that was fun. Bear with me a sec. God, I thought I was a lot closer than that. Nope. Sometimes you get this. There you go. It says current distance 2,600 meters from the last one. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. Not seen that information pop up before. Again, it's a pity that the overlay isn't working. I'll have to find out if there's a... Because the best way to do an overlay is to send it to a HTML, a browser page. So you would say, you would type in your local IP address with a port number like 7654. And then you'd bring it up on the browser, and you'd have it as an overlay, and then you could use that browser source onto as an overlay on the stream. That would work. That would work very well. That's how they do it with sim racing, when they put all the leaderboard and the maps and all that stuff on screen. SimHub, they use HTML overlay like that. It works really well. So anyway, let's get the 500 meters first. There we go. Now I think I'm pretty much on top of that bacteria, and there's another one in front, two in front of me actually. Yeah, but no dangerous bacteria detected, right? Okay, that's good. Yeah, it did say gold or cobalt. And now that we've scanned it, guys, you can see the updated graphics where it showed that it wasn't Verata, it was Teller, and it wasn't gold, and it was in fact cobalt. Now we need to get the... I'm just going to see if I can do a scan. Oh, is it secondary? 2,500 gift voucher from the Codex. Gee, thanks, man. Oh, the surface scanner's on there. Okay. I was wondering why I didn't have the composition scanner on it. Okay, makes sense. What? I'm not still carrying that, am I? I don't think it weighs anything. Oh, don't tell me I'm still carrying a kill warrant scanner. It's turned off. The frickin' hell. They don't weigh anything, right, guys? Kill warrant scanners? Well, yeah, they do, I think. Oh, man, we gotta find inhabited space. Get rid of that. I didn't take that off. So we're still not in full exploration config. That is crazy. Yes, we've gone from the fuel scoop incident. Oh, it's back to game. Yeah, we've gone from the fuel scoop incident to the kill warrant scanner incident. Thank you, Angry. Yeah, we got it, Majok. Thank you. It's a good thing. I need reminding sometimes. I tend to forget. I do have a plugin that will do it automatically, but it wasn't 100% perfect. But it does work. That every time I get focus back on the game, it changes the screens back automatically. OBS does it. Very cool plugin actually. I've got it disabled at the moment. What's it called? Advanced Scene Switcher. Yeah, I had to write the macro for it, and okay, it's disabled. So let's have a look. I wrote macros for it to do all sorts of stuff, like if I roll the end credits scene, it counts how long that takes, which is 21 seconds. And after 21 seconds, it ends the stream. It stops the stream for me automatically. So this auto switch back to game, if I enable that now, which is now on, and I go to transition, and I go, yeah, look at this, guys, this is I go back to Elite, and I put my mouse and focus in the game by clicking on it on the game. Look at that, automatic. So I literally can't forget. But if I put my mouse back on the observatory core window, it won't automatically switch. It will only switch back to the game. Let me try that one more time. Okay, so I'm going to move the mouse off here. I'm not even going to click into the game. There you go. Didn't even have to click on the game window, on the middle monitor. Didn't even have to click it. As long as my mouse is in that region, it'll automatically switch back. Maybe I'll keep it. But sometimes I don't want it to. Sometimes I want to do something on the game screen and keep you guys watching what's happening on the application. So it's not always great, but it certainly is brilliant for doing that. The only problem is it does it on the preview as well as the live, which I'm not a big fan of. Is it going to do it? Yeah. So if I'm in studio mode, I get a preview screen and the live screen, and it does it on the preview as well, which is a pain in the ass. So I have to come into non-studio mode, which is a shame, but there you go. Because I don't want to have two previews. And the problem with non-studio mode is the screen's bigger, so it's more in my peripheral vision than I would like it to be. So it's not, like I say, it's not perfectly ideal, but right, let's jump. I've got 3 jumps to scan this system that apparently Spanch needs. So we're doing a little bit of community service, so to speak, which is fine. I mean, I don't have a particular destination in mind, so we may as well. Ooh, I don't know, I'm not feeling a bit weird, guys. I don't know if it's my blood pressure or something that's a bit up. It's high enough as it is, but yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I had a bit of a funny turn earlier, so I don't know if it's lingering from that. Nothing that a good 6-7 hour sleep wouldn't cure. At least 3 suns here, man. Yeah. 3 stars. Anything else? Hey, Commander Colonel X, Happy New Year. And I know you've been here for a while, Vlaine21, but hi. I think I missed you out earlier. But yeah, I try not to miss anybody if I can help it. So more than 3? Oh, just a little. Jeez, we've got 27 more bodies to find. All right. Ooh, 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 Waterworld. Kevin Costner. Right. You're terraformable. In other words, that from that song, you're unbelievable. I don't know who did that one, but yeah. So yeah, that's where I took that from. So, you're terraformable. Ooh, Jesus Christ, what is the matter with me, man? May have to end the stream soon, guys, the way I'm feeling. It's like I'm a bit dizzy. I'm not dizzy, but I don't know. Palpitations in the breath. Weird. EMF. Ah, yeah, EMF. I don't even know if that stood for anything. Electric mouth friction. There was also in the music world, there was KMF, wasn't there, as well in the music world? Because I remember that song, KMF, right? Not to be confused with KFC. Class 1. Okay. I think I can just blitz these quick because if there are any features in BIOS, it'll pop up on Elite Observatory Core anyway, so it's not like I'm going to miss anything. It won't let me do that. My metal content. Okay, let's just change frequency. Excuse me. The first throat clearance didn't work at all. Didn't put enough into it. Oh, be still, my beating heart. What is the matter with you? Like I've been out on a 6-mile run. If I suddenly go silent, guys, it's... yeah. Means my heart's having a... decided to throw a wobbly. But I don't feel any pain. So hopefully all good. Ugh. Well, I've got high blood pressure, high cholesterol, swabbling, so it has to be a consideration. I don't know, I don't know how to describe it. Just getting weird palpitations in my chest, like it's something's out of sync. Like it's affecting my breath, but it isn't. Like as if there's trapped wind in my chest, which isn't a thing. Although knowing me, probably it would be there. Well, look at this. Oh yeah, they would put it all the way down there. Ah, it's not too far away. It's only a normal water world, though it isn't terraformable. But I think we can still go map it. There's no atmospheric landables here. But yeah, we'll go down and map it. Why not? Just to let people know we've been here and done that. Got the T-shirt. So quick, isn't it? This overcharge. Wow. Yeah, I was having a tough time this earlier on, Commander Tailspinner. Just weird. All I did was I went to the supermarket to just grab literally 4 or 5 items. That was it. Went to the pharmacy first, went to the supermarket, came back the long way because my car needed a good run, so I came back the longer way. Parked on my drive, I was fine. Got out the car, went to the passenger side, opened the door because one of the items had fallen onto the floor, so I had to bend down and get that off the floor of the car. And as I was taking it into the house, man, I was like, what the hell? Like my head was going funny. I feel it first in my throat, all down my throat. Ever since I had a bacterial throat infection, I've had that. I was feeling a bit breathless. And then I had to just close the front door and just lie down on the floor in the corridor. And then I somehow managed to park my car in the garage, lock up, and stagger into the house. And then, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes later, I'm recovered enough. I don't know what the hell's going on. It does feel as if it would, like, if there was gas in the chest, that's how it would feel, I think. Like it was bubbling away there. Like as if one good belch would get rid of it all. But, I don't know. It does affect my head a little too. And I'm not even doing anything, I'm just sat here. Yeah, it's like between my Adam's apple and my lungs, right in between there, in the middle. I'm just feeling as if it's going bloop, 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 you know? And then a little bit of, I don't know, just a little bit of, yeah, I don't know. My blood pressure is stage 1 hypertension, that's where I'm at. And I'm also at probing this place. That's twice now I've gone to the FSS instead of the probes. All water worlds are 7 probes, eh? Seems. And we can get away with 4 if we're lucky. Now this is one of those essential items, isn't it? The probes with the expanded arc radius.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Certainly saves a lot of time. Yeah, I'll get it checked out. I do have another issue I've got that's more worrying that I need to check out. Make sure it's nothing. Yeah, let's not go there. Paul, hi, how you doing, Paul? Yeah, last time I felt like this today was I don't know, about 6 or 7 months ago, after doing 5 hours hard labor on a car. Poof. Which was understandable then, because I'd just tired myself out, and I don't think I was taking in enough liquids or food on that particular day. I just did 5 hours balloting a car. I think I had a cup of tea before it, and that was it. I had eaten nothing. That probably doesn't help. And today as well, when I had my little funny turn just coming back from the supermarket, just carrying 4 light items into the house. Up until that point, I had been working on my car. Nothing strenuous really, just taking the headlight out and putting it back in and replacing a seal. But yeah, all that day up to that point I hadn't eaten anything. So I don't know, just get myself checked out for diabetes and stuff like that. Just get a blood test and stuff. I did have a blood test in April, and they said apart from your cholesterol, which we knew about, my blood was good, man. They checked it out and they said your blood's fine.
System scan complete.
So yeah, we'll see.
Complete.
I think, you know, my age now, it's probably good to get a little health check every 6 months or something. Oh, you bastard! Fuck's sake! Did you guys hear that? Talk about frickin' heart attack. That was I think that was a firework that went off. It sounded like it went off in my frickin' backyard. Jesus frickin' Christ. It's raining as well. Yeah, they don't check all the things, I know, but anything that was like important to check, they checked it for me. Yeah. But yeah, it was all clear. Yeah, low blood sugar. I don't know. What do you mean, what you do there? Marjock? I just jumped because somebody blew a firework up outside and it was a really loud, bassy one. Okay, it's losing my train of thought here. Okay, we're good. So this is the last jump, and I know that because it's only 41 light years, so it must be. So, this is the one where they said, please check. No, it's moved. It's moved. Oh, let's see if I can bring it up again. Does it do it in distance order? Yeah, is this 3833 we're jumping into? Come on. It says 41.9 light years, so it has to be this system. Surely to Christ it has to be. Yeah, 33. So it says here, there is no record of bodies in this system on Spanch. Please FSS all the bodies in the system. I've just realised what the fireworks are for. Yeah, New Year's. I was trying to figure out what the hell. But yeah, a bit early like. It's another 2.5 hours, which I doubt I'll be streaming for, but... Right. Is there I was going to say, are there any bodies, or is there any bodies? And I was trying to do both sentences at the same time. Right, so let's see. Oh, wait a minute, guys, wait a minute. We currently detect 3. So anything above 3, and we've done our community service. There you go. Now we have to FSS everything for Spanch, and I've got ED market connector, so I'm assuming it goes into EDMC or goes to it goes somewhere that Spanch can pick up at a later date. It'll be interesting maybe in a week or two's time to go into Spanch and type this system in and see if it's got a record of it, because if it does, it can plot a route through here. So yeah, we've done a little bit of community service. So what I'm going to, before I finish this, what I'm doing here, guys, let me just pop into studio mode again, and if I go into window, do I have a window for market connector? I don't, but I've got one called MISC window, miscellaneous. So what you're seeing here this is where we are. This is market connector, right? So it's me, my ship, and if you click on this, it brings the browser up with the ship build, the suit I've got on, the system I'm in, which I can click that as well, and it'll bring up a browser window. My list, yeah, you can see everything it's got there. But here at the bottom, it's this system. There is no record of bodies in the system on Spanch. Please FSS all the bodies in the system. And if I keep clicking here, it'll show me things that are in the neighborhood. Please check if icy ring and blah blah blah. So it's just checking stuff that people want checking, which I'm happy to do. But also it tells you things that are. There's another one for Spanch. I'm sure it does tell you if there's any cool things in the area. Pretty sure it does. I'm sure I've seen that before. Yeah. Need FSS scan for collision candidate. That was the previous system as well. Need FSS scan for collision candidate. That's interesting. What the hell? Now, as long as they are in my direction and not going back the other way, yeah, we've got ED Recon here. It says not authenticated, and I don't know. Yeah, it's got all this. I have looked into this, but I don't know. ED Recon. ED Recon's pretty frickin' cool, actually. Yeah. What's Open AST Codex? What does that do? Oh, okay. No, it's just a list of systems and species and values of plantages that we found. That's all that is. So yeah, so I've got this running and Elite Observatory Core. That's all I've got running with this. And if I click on the system here, what that does is it takes me to EDSM, which is, oh, you fucking bastard, making me jump out my skin every time I hear one go off. So that takes me to here, but it looks like the body isn't here. Oh, it hasn't listed a body. It's just taken me to edsm.net. That's weird. Is that because it hasn't been documented before? And if I click on Mandalay on the market connector, it takes me to here. It tells me I've got no speed or boost. That might be because the thrusters are disabled. Are they? No. Yeah, thrusters are disabled. That's because we're landed. If we put those on, we know we've got these disabled. Yeah, so there's my build with all the engineering. Clever, isn't it? Cool. Yeah, it's neat. It's cool to have these little tools because they can really be helpful and informative. So it's nice to have them. Really nice. Yeah, so on with the scan. What is that? Is that a icy world, that noise? I can't remember. They've all got different noises. Oh, hello. Does but oh. Wait a minute. Have we just hit the jackpot with two? No, almost. I thought the bacteria was high value as well, but it's not. The other one, it's only listed 2 bios in the list, and we have 2 bios, so that means they're definitely here. Yes, guys, it is indeed Stratum Tectonicas. That's a good tonic. So you'll see here. There we go. 2 bios and only 2 listed, so there's not a list of like 5 to pick from. So yeah, Stratum. As you can see, it does not have the blue diamond because we've already found it in this sector before. We have been in Odin's hole before, in this Colonia expedition. We have jumped in and discovered it before. Bacterium Orasus would be a new one for us in this system. But yeah, Tectonicus is a confirmation. It's definitely here. Orasus, if it's there and it's easy to spot, we can pop that in as well. That'll be an extra 5 million. But here, we're looking at 96 million with the bonus. But it might be that we also have more planets with that in. And I did not switch the screen just then. OBS did it automatically for me. Yeah, I did have to write the macro for it, but it wasn't that difficult. It's pretty good. It's kind of self-explanatory. Ooh, I just got a little bit of wind up there. Is that good? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, there you go. Body C1 fast orbit. Does it say it here? Orbital period 0.3 days. What's a third of a day, guys? 8 hours. Wow, that is quick, isn't it? 0.3 Earth days, of course. Close binary relative to body size fast orbit. Right, those 2 planets, this also 0.3 days. These 2 planets are orbiting around each other really close. Oh, I just got some wind up, guys. I think it was wind. Jeez. Yeah, C and D, we're going to have to go check those out because they're clearly close to each other. We probably see it even better on the orrery map. So we'll take a look. We've got a cluster here. Oh, God, more gas coming up. Well, that would explain a lot. I don't normally bring gas up in this direction. So, I don't know. Something's going on there. Windage. Plenty of windage. Gassage. But it's good.
System scan complete.
Alright, so I'm interested in C and D for sure, because that looks pretty cool. I mean, it is a fast orbit, 0.3 days, but it's not like we can sit there and watch it happen. So it's... Oh, Christ, what was it? Was it C1 and C2? Yeah. 0.3 and 0.3. So you can see they are orbiting each other. We've got the little wiggly bing there. So if we go to orrery, we need to go into the C section first. C section. How do I get it to focus there? I should be able to just double click it, surely. Why are you jumping over there? I should be able to just double click and that blue ring should go, shouldn't it? There we go. God, what the hell happened to you, man? Right, so we've got all the C's now, and we're looking for 1 and 2, which just must be further in. Oh, now hold on a moment. They don't orbit each, or do they? Where the hell is... Oh, it must be further in. Holy crap. You said close. Jesus. Okay. I don't think... I'd be interested to see how close that is when we go there. Yeah, those are close. Because we are at maximum zoom now. Footfall has been oh no. How is somebody footfalled here? Didn't we just do a first discovery on this just right now? We just came in, there was 3 suns and now there's 13. How has anybody else got footfall here? These didn't appear before. Oh, well, that screwed up my bonus on Stratum Tectonicus then. How do you get footfall and nothing else? No map? No discovered by? What? How does this guy not have discovered by? Is it possible to footfall a planet? Well, I suppose if you don't use the FSS and just happen to come across it 232,000 light seconds in. I'm not going there, not without the bonus. It's not worth it. 19 million. It's okay, but the data has... Ah, yeah, okay, so this could have just happened. Somebody following me around. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Budman, of course. Makes sense. So this has just happened. Or, well, not just happened, because there's no discovery, so it wouldn't have shown up on my system map anyway. So it's somebody who's probably scanned the planet, mapped it, but hasn't handed it in yet. And footfall, yeah, footfall is instant, of course. But it's just, I was just thinking along the lines of, how do you know the planet's there without discovering it? And of course, as you say, they probably have discovered it and just not handed the data in. And that's why it didn't pop up when we initially went to the system map and we had to honk and FSS it. Okay. I just don't see that too often. That's why I was it kind of threw me a little bit there. If the bonus was there, sure, I would go get it. No problem. Of course I would. But it isn't, so I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest. I don't have a set plan. I go this way a little bit. If I had GEC working, it would tell me if there was anything in the area. And there are web pages I've got that will do that. But I've got to find out the distance between me and the point of interest, which could be just billions and billions of miles. So we can take a look though. we can have a go and just see what happens, right? Because who knows, there might be something. Let's take a look. So if we go to there. Now, if I have the screen on, it's going to go back to the game, isn't it? Yeah. So I've got to have my mouse inside the game screen for three seconds or more, and then it'll switch back. So we are in Odin's hold, we know that. So we know we're here. Category any. So ratings, well, this is the good stuff up here. So give me anything that's a 6.5 or above. And search nearest to star system. See, there's no guarantees it's going to have that star system in that we're currently at. I'll try, but in this particular system, I don't know if it's been even discovered yet. Yeah, see? So if we just do that. Okay, so we've got green gas giants, stellar features, golden cradle, notable stellar, and green gas giant. That's it in this whole sector? Or is there... Oh, no, it's because we put the rating on. Let's do a 4.5 and do another search. Starting to get that weird feeling again. So if we click this, oh, I thought it was going to actually show us it. Okay, let's go back. Category organic. Black sage fields. Black hole neutron star binary system with 88 bodies, which we can't first discover because they're already done, and a variety of biosigns as a result. Now that doesn't mean that anyone has footfall in here yet, but it looks like it's on the corner. So I'm guessing that's going to be quite a distance from me. Let's have a look. Okay. It's there. What if there's no footfalls here? What if this was discovered before that? Takes us back towards the border. What do you guys think? Do we plot it? It's 6 jumps. We can get there in no time. Let me just... So this one, green gas giants are always cool, aren't they? Chad, oh hi Chad. Happy New Year, man. Yeah, and it's ringed as well with a wide ring. Green gas giant with water-based life and a beautiful green and crimson cloud bands. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Rare. Again, this could be just freaking miles away. It could be many jumps away. What else we got rated? 7.28. Golden Cradle. What are we looking at? Oh, it's a ringed neutron. I thought that it doesn't look like it's a ringed red giant. There's a neutron star ringed here, and the red giant behind it. A close stellar binary consisting of a ringed neutron star and a red giant. See, these are the systems I'd like to first discover something like this. The red giant is easily the biggest star I've seen in my travels so far. Lining up the neutron star with the gas giant as a backdrop makes for great pictures. Star system, drum bay, could be anywhere. If I plot we've plotted that route, haven't we? In the game, yeah. So I've got a feeling this is going to be a long way away. Okay, 3,300. It's not that bad. Black hole, black hole, black hole. Star class black hole. And we know it's got a ringed neutron and a red giant. Whereabouts are we? Okay, that's not massively out of the way. 3,000 light years. So if you get 3,178 and you divide it by 77, you can work out how many jumps I'd have to do to get there. Give or take one. Let's jump to this other one then, which was the was it a bean? No, God, I've lost it now. Where are we jumping to, guys? I forgot. I mean, I know the system. I just can't remember what was there. Destination 1890. I'm not even seeing it listed now. I've lost the page. What? This is really weird. I'm going back on the browser and I can't see where it is we were just... Okay. Let's just go there. Screw it. We know it's going to be a discovered system, but it doesn't matter. So we've got 6 jumps. If we do any new discoveries on the way, awesome stuff. We'll do those. This actually takes us back to the border then. Ah, shenanigans. I need to just do a U-turn. Blue skies above me. This is insane. Right, did we just leave here? Yes, we did. So I'm just going to set it, but not plot it. I'm going back. Current max jump range is 77.4, I think. 77. Call it 77. Ignore that. But yeah, 77.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
We're going back. Oh yes we are. Because C1, C2 guys, I forgot. That's here, isn't it? Please tell me it's here. It is. Oops, have I just lost the plot now from the other system? It doesn't matter. I don't know what was there anyway. Don't use all my fuel. Not worried about heat, only fuel. We should be fine. The slowest Super Cruise overcharged ship in the fleet. Well, in the fleet of the 4 new ones, anyway. Mandalay slowest. Cobra Mark V the fastest by a fair chunk. Type 8 I think is second quickest. Python 2 is third quickest. And then the quickest is the Cobra 5. Said it in the wrong order, but you know what I mean. Ooh, they are close. Okay, even from here we can see. But I still want to check them out. It's quite bright. What's going on? Oh yeah, there's a star here, isn't there? Of course. Yeah, you can just see them. Actually, they don't look... If that is C1 and C2, they don't look that close together. That can't be... That star underneath can't be C2. It's too far away. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie. Slow down, slow down. Don't use the sun as brakes, that doesn't work. Right, that's C3. So C2 has to be really close here. Ah, there it is. Ah! Shingles. Come on, there we go. Okay, and they orbit around each other in 0.3 days. Looks like a big pair of eyes looking at me. They are landable. This guy didn't, he wasn't there before. I'm going to get this one. Hopefully before he does. Is somebody watching this stream and sniping my stuff?
Orbital flight engaged.
Son of a bitch. Right, I'm concentrated now, guys, so I'm not reading any chat at the moment.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Go fuck yourself.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, will you slow the fuck down?
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
I thought that wasn't going to come up for a second. And because I did plot a route to the planet, I've lost the galactic route that I had. So I can either totally ignore that route, or I've actually got it here. Actually got it here. I have it. I had it on a page. Wow, look at the mouse, man. Look at this. Look at the fucking lag here. Okay. Holy shit balls. Tools. Disable that and that and this. Okay. Elite Dangerous has lost the plot here. What the fuck it was playing out there, I do not know. Yeah, look, it wouldn't give me the route when I asked it, so you're gonna have to plot it again. What I don't have is a screen that tells me what's here. I did have. There's a reason that we're going here, but I don't know why. There was a point of interest, but I'm clueless as to what it was. All right, I'm back with you guys. Well, we're not going to be overcharging here. close then, eh? The only thing I can't repair is a power plant. Everything else I can do. Interesting.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't scoop on the other one. It was a T-Towery. Just my luck. Now, I don't need to carry out any repairs here, really, except for perhaps this. But I get quite pedantic with stuff like this. I don't know why it had to drag me out of the frickin' screen. Three days. Ugh. Sucks, man. Well, hope you're feeling better soon, man.
Module repaired. Shields offline. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
If I was to sell the kill warrant scanner with 48% integrity, would it sell for cheaper?
Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Module repaired.
Thrusters online.
Don't know why it can't turn everything back on again. It used to do that, right? It used to turn things back on on its own. I'm sure it did.
Drone. Hit successful. Shields online.
Don't need him. Not going to carry him around. Where the hell did they go? Okay, that's weird that they're not hanging around somewhere. Wait a minute, what the hell are you doing? Well, it's invisible to night vision. Unless it's up here, is it? There we go.
Target destroyed.
So basically just about everything except the AFMU cannot repair itself. Cargo hatch, don't care. Kill one scanner, don't care, don't need it, shouldn't even be on the ship. Power plant, can't do nothing about it. That's the best we can do.
Cannot comply.
Let's go. Hello, Zontar. Zombie. Hey, Marty. Happy 2025 coming up. Yeah, it is blowy. It's been quite windy today, actually. I did actually, yeah, I did fit a repair Olympic controller. Amazing, eh? I don't normally bring one, but, you know, I thought the mandalay had plenty of slots and it was worth probably fitting one. Because I kind of hate it when the hull isn't 100. Yeah, YouTube and tea, that's all you need. More mince pies? Oh man. You'll have to box them up and ship them over. I'll do an unboxing video on the channel and taste one. Right. I've seen people do those things where people, like, they ship or they send food packages from stuff from their country, and people online they like taste it and stuff. I've seen plenty of that stuff. You know, like Americans try British this, that, and the other, or British like crisps and stuff like that for the first time. Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see how people react to those stuff.
Fuel scooping complete.
You're still cooking. Oh, of course you are, Zonta. Of course your wife is like that. She's cooking all the time, man. All the time. Good stuff as well. Yeah, great stuff. Happy New Year, Zonta, by the way, to you and Florentina and Victor. Oh, you are mostly? Oh, okay. Okay. Ah! Don't jump. White men don't jump, apparently. They run. Ah, you see. Boom, 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 gas giant. Right, where are you? There you are. Oh, interesting. What are you? Target too close. And we have a high metal content, the only one in the entire system. All by itself and all on its own.
Scan complete.
Not even bios want to grow there. Poor thing. Oh. Would you like me to come and probe you? Right, on we go. Right. Head and chest seem okay at the moment. Thankfully. Need to get back to the right fire group though. Even though it's not a fire group because we're not firing anything.
Fuel scooping.
Scooping. 13. Right, 13 bodies. What do you say? Oh,
Complete.
it's a virginal system. Has not been discovered by anybody else. And we have a water world. Water world this is. Yes, so let's find. Or maybe, well, later. There you go. Water, wonderful world. So is it's not terraforming candidate, is it? Oh, I don't know. We're probably going to end up probing the thing anyway. There has been a distinct lack of bios, hasn't there? And the only stratum tectonicus we came across, somebody had already been and grabbed the bonus. So that's just not playing the game, is it? Really? Not. It's. I mean, it's not cricket. It's just not cricket, boy. Oh, hello. Oh, it's all come up on the screen here, and it's gone off the screen. 24 million is the best case scenario here. 5.7 million is the worst case scenario. So what do we want to see? Tubus cavus. Well, Tubus cavus is 11.8 million. Tubus compagibus is 7.7 million. Can't have both. And Alioida arcus is 7.25 million. So we're going to have to get a little bit lucky if we want to yield anything from there, but definitely worth going. So we will go and explore and visit and probe and scan and walk and run and jump and do all those other planetary exercises that one does whilst wearing an Artemis suit. So,
System scan complete.
Colonia, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff in Colonia. There's a lot to do. Early signs of women's hormone malfunction. It's a good thing she doesn't see your messages. So she'd kill you. Can she hear me? Don't. I'm not going to tell her. Don't worry, I won't tell her. Can if I said hi, would she hear me? Or have you got headphones? Right, so body... Well, it says the first body to map is body 2, but is that because it's terraformable? Or, it's, oh yeah, the water world. Terrestrial water world, not terraformable. At least a frying pan out in a duel in the kitchen. Oh yeah. The sounds of clanging. Right, so let's go and we'll just probe this one and then we'll go and land here and we'll check out what exactly is here. Has anybody been here? No. Because you don't know these days. Women hormone malfunctions. Jesus. Malfunction. Malfunction always sounds so machine and digital, doesn't it? It doesn't sound like something a human does. Malfunction. It's more robotic. 1.5 hours for me. Is anybody on the chat already in 2025? Because I know that there's people like in Europe, they'll be an hour ahead, so they've only got like 25 minutes to wait. I've got an hour and 25. But people in Australia already celebrated 2025. It's been 2025 for probably like 6 or 7 hours already in Australia. Maybe they can tell us what it's like. I see stars are bright. Right.
Surface scanned by
50%.
Surface scan
Complete. You bet your ass. Right, 3A has got the goodies, so let's go down. And no, I don't mean Graham Garden, Timbrook, Taylor and Bellotti. I mean it's got the goods, the loot, the booty, the botanical booty is down here. Not a bad stoppage, not a bad stoppage. Just trying to keep a little bit away from Planet 3 so we don't slow down too much. Galactic core making a decent backdrop. I remember on QI, one of the questions on QI was what color is the universe? And apparently the answer is brown. Like if you were to average out everything, it's brown. And by looking at this, it's not too far from it. Right, it's probing time, and this will eliminate the ones that aren't there. So it's listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items. Only 4 can remain. So we'll find out at least which genuses will remain, but we won't know which species until we hand scan them, because we've got
by 50%.
we've got 2 tubus. Oh, okay, tubus is gone, like gone. So now the value has gone right down, because tubus was a good one. But now the maximum we can yield from this planet is 11.7. Worst case scenario is 10.6. Stratum is still possible. They're not very lucrative though. The most lucrative one is Alioida Arcus. If it's on the same map as, well, Alioida seems to be like frickin' everywhere. So if we just go for Stratum, then we'll likely pick up Alioida as well, because it was everywhere, wasn't it? So let's go over here. Oh, slow down, boy.
Orbital flight engaged.
We'll try and get a not too bumpy area. Nose dive it just for a little while, and there we go. How's that looking? Yeah, that looks okay. nice and smooth. So there's your stratum. Stratum everywhere. Which one it is, I do not know. It's not Tectonicus, I do know. Oh no, there's the other thing. Now because stratum is like everywhere, if that dark stuff is alioida, I'm going to scan that and not the stratum, because the stratum is just, it is literally everywhere and easy to get anyway. I am going to scan it initially. I want to find out which one it is. Hopefully it's oh my god. Excutitus. So we're going to have to scan it and then cancel it. Wait, cotton picking. That is different from that. We'll hold the phone just a moment then. What the hell? Looks like we've found the tussock as well. So alioida, and we know that we've got arcus here for sure. Aha. And this is the alioida arcus is worth 7.25 million, and it is the most lucrative thing on the planet, apart from me. And that's this. So let's nail this down first and find out what species it is. It looks like Peleus to me. It is Peleus. Okay. Right, you then. So now we need to find what's the distance on this. 150 meters. Okay. What I don't remember is if my suit has got that extra long running mod on it, because that's why I fit it. I think we'll have to get the car for this one, because we've got everything here. We've got tussock here, I believe it is tussock propagito, and we've got the alioida, and we've got the stratum as well. So actually there's another one there. It's not, is it? Okay, not good, not distant enough. Right, let's get in the car and we'll have a look around. Yeah, we've had a couple of fireworks here. Nothing. What's the wiki entry? Oh, sentient machines. Sentient machines not allowed. Okay, let's go. I know exactly where I'm going. Uh-oh. I have got no control. My Xbox controller looks like it's okay. It's in the right thing, but I got nothing. So I'm going to have to repower it and hope it works. Otherwise, I'm screwed. No, you don't get to switch off twice. No. Power down. Okay, and power on. No, that's a power on. Thank you. Are you moving? No. Why? Okay. Right, so we're going this way. I did spot florals. There. Well, no, where did It was just to my left. There we go. Alioida Arcus. This is a new one for me because I don't know. I don't recall this particular thing. Looks like something you would find on Earth though. Do you know what? It's just made me think. I fancy rewatching. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. If you haven't, I would highly recommend it. David Attenborough's Life of Plants. It's in the Life series. It's part of the Life series. Life series that he's got on DVD. Life of Plants. You would think, oh yeah, that's going to be boring. Yeah, well it isn't. It's mind blowing. Yeah, definitely. I think I might rewatch it. You know, the Life series is just some of the best TV you'll ever see. Life in the Undergrowth was a particular favourite of mine. If you don't mind insects and arachnids and other things. I did an episode specifically on spiders called The Web Spinners. Holy Christ. The traps that they create and make is just... You think, how have they figured that out? It just blows my mind what they do. Literally tying themselves to a twig after stretching out the gossamer, the silk. They stretch it out so it's really pulled tight, and then they tie themselves to the back of a twig, and then when the predator's in front of them, or the prey, sorry, is in front of them, they, with their back leg, they break the gossamer behind them, they snap it, and it twangs them forward so fast that the prey can't get away. But to see a spider do it, it's just freaking amazing. Yeah, gotta watch the Attenborough stuff again. Leaves my jaw on the floor every time. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the Xbox controller.
I bought this crash damaged Range Rover from
What the hell just happened there? You bought a crash damaged Range Rover. Who the hell are you? Interfering in my live stream. Click something on the browser. Don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't working, but it's good now. Right, did we get that scan? Yeah, we did. Why did I get back on board then? I do a lamb leg wet steak. Ooh, wet? What does that mean? Wet steak. Serve it in a bowl of water. Wet steak. Sounds good though, I have to say. Tomorrow I'm already booked, man. I'm already booked. Might be a while for me because had a bit of a healthy scare today, so I don't know about how good I am for traveling. But yeah, tomorrow my next door neighbour has invited me over. So, and even there, I'm not 100% sure if I can go. If I can get myself to go, because it depends how I'm going to feel tomorrow. But hopefully. Well, you're not supposed to switch cockpit modes with that button. I don't know if we're doing the tussock. That's right, we did it, didn't we? We did all three. Or did we? Yeah, but yeah, thanks for the invite. I will get to you. Just let me feel confident enough to move around, and then I'll get down to you. I don't think we have tussock here. I think, is this and this the same? No, it doesn't look like it, but there we go. Tussock propagito. All right. You're a propagito. Ah, nothing to do with water, just okay. I got you. Understood. All right. So planet value is only going to be 10.6, but multiplied by 5, we're looking around 50, nearly 52 million, something like that. But it's not just that, it's the rankings, isn't it? It's the rankings, the exobiology and stuff that we want to get increased as well. Now, I haven't had the message on the screen yet, but it doesn't mean I'm not at the right distance. But I'm not. But I'm not. I need to go further. There we go. That's going to be enough, surely. There we go. Minimum distance reached. Minimum distance reached. So 2 samples here. Number 1. Oh, we did those. So hold on then. We're not doing 2 samples after all. We've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Ah, so the only one remaining, which is worth $1 million, is Bacterium aurosis. I think I'll choose bacteria. Don't fancy the arses. Right, so making it sound like it was a choice. Bacterium or arses. No, it's not. It's Bacterium aurosis. There we go. Oh, it's that stuff. It's that stuff. Well, if it is that color, that's going to stick out quite well on this planet surface. Let's see if we can find any. That's it. It's only the bacteria to go, and then we've scanned everything. I haven't come across any around here. I don't believe anyway. Oh, is that one, or is that just? Yeah, that's one, isn't it? Right here. There we go. Wrong button. The pulse scan. Yeah, in the SRV. Yeah, you could just like point it out of the, like take it out and point it out the window. It'd be good, wouldn't it? Saves getting out. Alright, so we need 500 meters for that, but we'll tend to do that via the ship. The ship is more than 500 meters away, so if there's one next to the ship, well, we've got 2 scans. So we're looking for something that looks like the color of the stratum, but it's not. It's actually flat. I don't think there's any near the ship from what I can see. No, I haven't made a mistake by disembarking instead of boarding. That was planned. I just want to have a quick look around, because we are at the correct distance now. That's all stratum. Yeah, no bacteria around, is there really? No, nothing within running distance. So we're going to have to find it in the old ship. So we know we're already at distance. Oh, hello. Hello. Tell you what we can do while we're here with this. And out we get. Did I just leave my SRV behind? Did I? Oh, shit balls. I've never done that before. Yeah, I guess I boarded without getting inside the SRV. Oh. Yeah. What's that song? I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. I should make myself walk to go get that. But I won't. It's only 450 meters, so I could easily walk it. Sorry, do you think I could park on top of it, just where it's supposed to board? It won't let me. There's no way it's going to let me land here, not with the SRV there. That's the closest I can get. Jesus, what a freaking idiot. I'm a creep, that's it. That's the song. A good version is one sung by Haley Reinhardt, if you've heard that version. She nails it. Mind you, she is a pretty damn good singer. But yeah. Haley Reinhardt's version of Creep, go check it out. Go check it out. Oh, for crying out. Whatever volume. Soft, loud. Jeez, get on board, will ya? Holy cream crackers, man. There we go. We have to go in a completely different direction now. Do another one. Right, first one we come across. Gotcha. No fuel scoop. What was the other thing? Oh, I can't remember. And then we left the SRV behind. What was the other incident we had? Fuel scoop. Can't bloody remember now. Which two commands, Andy? I don't... No, they're not... Yeah, I don't know which two commands. You mean the board and this, I can't remember what the wording is. Jesus freaking Christ. They have board. Can't remember now. I don't even, so my brain's so confused it doesn't even know if it's on the same key press or not. Disembark. Yes. Spacebar, deploy. But then you've got board and disembark from the SRV when you're underneath the ship. I don't really use a keybind for that, it's just a selection, isn't it? So anyway, that's this planet done, and that's all that's to be done in this system. So we move on. Up she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Wait, do I need to charge? Nope. Straight out. But it's right on the edge, so we're going to have to keep going up a little until the charge gets to almost to the top.
Ready to engage.
I'm ready. Go for it. Yeah, oh, board and exit. It's on the same key, but I obviously have to choose from the menu, from the display board and exit, don't I? But it is, yeah, it is on the same key for me. It's a space bar for both. It's just that Frontier, I don't know what. I do believe they made a frickin' mistake with the interface. See, we've always had the SRB at the top, so we're just used to going, you know, boom, straight at the top. So we're just used to bringing that menu and go clack and straight it's to get the SRB out. When they brought the people in Odyssey, what they should have done is put the helmet icon underneath the SRV, so the SRV stayed in exactly the same place it's always been, at the top of the frickin' menu, but they didn't, they swapped it. And so all the muscle memory had to be changed the other way around, and it's a pain in the absolute jiff. Yeah. $15 bodies, and oh, okay, how many jumps to get to where we're going? Next jump. Right, let's see what's here. So we'll just sail away from the sun, just drop it out to the bottom of the sensor there, let it shrink to a P, count to 3, 1, and a 2, and a 3, and disengage. And here we go. Right, so nothing particularly especial in terms of planet types, but no problem. We might get some lucrative bio-isms. Organisms. hello, hello, hello. Ah, nothing lucrative there, boyo. Just cheap stuff. Cheap ass plantages. And it's going to be the same. Yeah, it's going to be the same. Basically, what we're looking at here is Bacterium Balaris 1.15 million and Fonticulua digitus 1.8 million. Now, if you were serious about getting your rank and all that stuff up, yeah, you'd probably do all. They're all the same. 3 icy worlds. 3 of them, all 3 of them with the same Bacterium and Fonticulua genuses, but different variants. On 2, well, Bacterium yellow, Fonticulua emerald, Bacterium red, Fonticulua emerald, Bacterium red, Fonticulua emerald. So not that varied. And there's another one, bound to be the same, and it is another red and emerald. So it's exactly the same stuff over and over and over again. Oh look. I mean, you could do them all, of course, but you'd be here for a little while. You know, it'd take a good couple of hours, I reckon, to get all that done. I don't know. Maybe an hour and a bit. Certainly an hour for sure, right? I don't know. Depends how quickly you can get things done. So what have we got? 5 planets? 10, 20, even at 10 minutes per planet. Counting glide and everything to get back up, even at 10 minutes a planet, that's 50 minutes. And it's not going to be 10 minutes, let's face it. So, you know, you're looking at well into an hour. When you could instead be looking around for good stuff. Let's get this thing here. See if we've got any arrows coming up. Oh, we have to go somewhere. There we go. And now the babies are here. That's an interesting thought, Andy, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just to reprioritize them. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. And then if you're away from your ship, you can... Yeah, so basically if the board light comes on, which means you're positioned correctly into your ship, then yeah, it should be... Board should be the default where it goes. I mean, you can keep depart or whatever the fuck it is, and board in the same order, but just have the focus of the cursor on the board first instead of the depart. Oh, deboard or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. I just saw it just now and my brain just doesn't even register it. So yeah, that's what we have here, guys. We've got A, B, C, D, and E, basically. So it's this. They've all got the same on there. Every single one has got Hold on. That's what we're looking at. They're all the same. Except this one's yellow. Ooh. Now, you can, let's call that 3 because it's easier. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 million. And you multiply that by 5 or just add another 4 15s on, which is 60. Add it to the original 15. So you've got 75 million credits here, including the, with the footfall bonus. but it's the time involved. I could get 75 million just from one stratum tectonicus. So do you waste an hour, or do you go on ahead hoping that you'll discover a tectonicus within the next hour and a half? And also, it's the case of like every planet you're going to, it's the same stuff. There's nothing different. And it kind of makes sense because, you know, if these are the type of planets that evolve this kind of life, then it makes sense that it's the same on the other worlds, really. But then, does it? Like, if Mars had life? You see, if you think of it in evolutionary terms, if every planet in our solar system had life, it's not that they're all going to be the same at all, because evolution would make every planet evolve in a completely different way. And even if you wiped out life on Earth and started it again with the same self-reproducing cell that began life here, obviously you couldn't really propagate until you had self-reproduction, or the cells were able to divide, right? So from that point, even if you take the same cell, there's no guarantee at all that in the same amount of time it's going to evolve into the same animals and humans we see today. The chance of that happening is friggin' next to impossible. It'll be exactly the same, because the conditions won't be the same. And all it takes is anywhere in that chain for one species to die out that didn't die out the first time around, and anything after that evolves after that is all changed. All changed. And there's no guarantees that humans or anything like it would be at the end of it. You can't even guarantee that life on Mars or not Jupiter, life on Mars or Neptune or Venus, whatever, that they would even have eyes or a mouth or ears or arms. That it's probably just going to be moss and pond scum and that kind of stuff. Just evolution doesn't work that way. So how you get the same Ponticulia on these different planets, you really have to suspend your belief. But then again, we can do that because going past the speed of light is pretty much impossible. And yet these ships in supercruise are doing that easily. And the overcharge is doing it even more. So suspension of belief is just part of Elite Dangerous. But there's a lot of reality in it as well, isn't there? There's a lot of science in Elite Dangerous, along with science fiction. It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid game. The orbits make sense. The gravity makes sense. Everything, you know, they've got all the solar system in. Even like a few years ago, there was a new planet discovered. Was it Kepler, that one? And they added it into the game and stuff like that. That's all cool. But then the moment you get ships doing whatever speed with a C next to it, you know that that's just not going to happen. Probably not even in 1,000 years. Yeah. Because you need infinite frickin' energy to get there, surely. Anyway. But yeah. So I think we'll leave all those bacteriums and stuff behind, and we'll just carry on to the next system, which is the one we're supposed to be going to anyway. Oh, wrong one. Need the jump. I like that the overcharge is on a different system to the jump drive, and that, you know, while the overcharge is cooling down, you can engage the jump drive separate. That's cool. Alright, so this is what was on that point of interest. Let's see what it is. I actually don't remember. Hopefully we will discover it for ourselves. Somebody will have been here before us, so it's not like it's going to be a first discovery. Come on. Those warp tunnels are taking so freaking long. What the hell? Unexplored? Was this one of those systems where it said, please go and check it out, and there is no record of bodies in this system? Oh, for Christ's sake, is this what we've come to? Please FSS all the bodies. Oh, Jesus, is that all it was? I thought this system, we got it off the Galactic Exploration thing. Well, okay. No problem, at least it's a new system. Okay, I'm happy to do this is fine. Maybe there's Tectonicus here. So 22 bodies. This is 2 requests we fulfilled on ED Market Connector now. We've done our bit for the community. There we go. And maybe there's something lucrative here, because last time they told us to check a system out. Was that the Earth like, or was that a water world that we found? Either way, we did discover something that was beneficial. So hopefully we can do it again here. So far, so nothing. Come on, baby. Come on, do it for Rusty, come on. 43 minutes to 2025. I don't know if you guys at midnight are going to want to go spend it with your family, or you're going to be here. I don't know, but I'll likely, I don't know, it's only 45 minutes, I'll likely be around, taking us into the new year. Although Europe, places in Europe will be, well, like Madrid's, Gibraltar, Madrid, they'll be already there. Paris as well, I think. It's an hour ahead. They'll already be in the new year. So happy new year to anybody who's in Europe at the moment. And we have a bio. Bacterium Cerberus or Bacterium Tela. 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 I'm going to go with Tela because it's an E. If it was an I would have said Tela. But it's an E, so I'm going with Tela. Tell her what you want. She won't believe you. Right, so non-locked body with fast rotation. That's what that blip was. Non-locked body with a fast rotation. Okay. It depends what you term as fast, right? I don't know. Relative to what? Anything on in the solar system, in Sol, anything in Sol, is that what it's relative to? Would make sense, wouldn't it? Relative to what we know. Now then, there you are.
System scan complete.
Now the one, it was purple I think, wasn't it, that fast rotational thing? Oh god, well, this one. Yeah, rotational period 0.2 days. Look at the orbital period. 10, about 10 years. Hey Paul, yes, Happy New Year, man. It's I have to wait another 40 minutes, but yeah. For those in the European part of the world, or further east, you guys are all in the new year. It's Britain's turn coming up next, and then the New Year wave has to cross the Atlantic into the United States. Mighty Agoo. Yeah, I do have a fuel scoop. Yes, I am Mr. Scoopy right now. Oh, shoot. I've just noticed something. Ah, shite. Do you know that... Wait a minute. You know that first system we went to? Oh, I didn't see that before. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. Bing. Right, here... it said, you know, Spanch wanted us to, can you check out this system, check out the bodies, blah, 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 blah. Well, here it said, send report. And I've just clicked that, and it says reported now. So have I just reported this, or did I report back to EDSM or whoever it is, all the information from this system? Because if it's the latter, then I didn't do it on the other one. I wonder if it's still going to be in this list. Because there's nothing, I don't think I can scroll. No, there's nothing else here. So when I discovered it, did I miss out on that? I wonder if I should have clicked this and reported, sent the report. Because I don't know if I'm just sending reports of the rings here. I don't know what I'm doing. You're an hour ahead. Okay, cool. Happy 2025. 2025. Or happy 3311 if you want it in Elite Dangerous years. Alright, well, I don't know whether I sent that in, but it is what it is. So we've got Bacterium Cerberus or Bacterium tela on B7. Where are you? It's actually not far away. We have a footfall on there as well, so screw it. Screw it, Mr. Hewitt. We're just not interested. Now, Colonia is up and around here. Let's delve into maybe over here. We can maybe do like an arc or something, just work our way around and then back to Colonia. I'm not in any particular rush to get back to the bubble with this account, but don't want to leave it too long. Hello. One. Are these actual grey? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Have I bumped into a black hole? Oh, neutron star? Any black holes? Come on. Come on. That's a white one. So, yeah, sometimes the purple one is difficult to see. Another neutron there with a M class. Okay. Oh, you see the colors are so... Right. How about you go away? Come on, Frontier. Let's make this toggleable, can we? So you click here and it disappears. If I click, it appears. I want to click again and have it disappear. Quality of life, Frontier. Please. Right. I'm going to switch to the real map and see if there's any black dots anywhere. We've got to be quite eagle-eyed here to spot one. But it could be that there's a black hole, not as the local star, so to speak, but as the local body, but as the it could be a secondary after all these neutrons. Is that a neutron? It's not. It's a blue-white. Neutrons look to be these little... No, that's a blue-white as well. Oh, no, you moved. Bastards. What the hell is a Dabo 7? It's a white dwarf. So no black dots. Oh, too much. Too much, too much. Too much information. The realistic map does show black holes if they're local, but it just shows them as a black dot, and sometimes you can spot them straight away, and sometimes you don't. Got you. There you go. Right there. Black hole. Distance. Really? I've gone out that far? What if it's... There's another one. What if it's already discovered? Because ideally, it would be nice to get one closer to home. Home being where we are right now. Yeah, there's a couple. There was a couple there. Wow, that was fortunate. We need to dial down here. There we go. And just drag it back a little. So many frickin' stars to look at. Holy Christ, man. Just too many. And they're all getting named here. Take the names away. Yeah, but now there's too many. Look at this thing. Jeez. Harder to see a black dot now. 21 jumps to that black hole. And it might be a first discovery. Okay, take star names off just for now, so we can maybe get lucky. Don't worry, I'm not going to spend too long looking at this. Just want to see if there's anything in the vicinity. Just looking for a black dot. It's nice to discover a black hole, like to be the first to do it. Did I just see one, or was I... No. I thought I saw one in the top middle here, but it might be an after image in my eyes. The only other way to do it is in the normal map and just use the non-sequence stars. Most of the time you're going to probably turn up black hole and neutron 319. Most of the time you're going to turn up neutrons really and stuff like that, but yeah, there we go, a black hole with a neutron star. Has it been discovered? Maybe. Let's go find out. Oh, you just saw, yeah, they turn up in groups. Yeah, I got one anyway. We got it. We'll just go straight there, yeah? Now, does anyone know if I jump into a new system and it's brand new and it's no one's been there, does notable stellar phenomena show up on the contacts panel immediately, or does it only show up? Does it like would it show up here, or do I have to do maybe a honk, or do I have to do an FSS? Okay, it's only 7 bodies, we may as well. Oh, hello. Oh, rocky ice. And you are? Gas giant, and so are you. Different classes, of course, they must be up with frequencies that far apart. So, let's see what we're going to get in here. Icy body with none. Yeah, I did stick that close, but I didn't go too far away from the start, only because there's only 7 systems, and I was thinking to myself, maybe if it's only 7, the chance of me hiding one behind the star is going to be a lot less. That was my way of thinking, but I thought I was further away from the star than that. But let's see. I think we might be okay. So this is not okay, so you must be you then. Okay, so no bio. So only the gas giant to go. And unless I've been unlucky, no, we're good.
Scan complete.
Class 3. Alright, so nothing really here to speak of except that we've just discovered. Oh. Well, it's only the atmosphere that makes it look like that. I was going to say that it looks, you don't normally see it where they go in size order. But no, these two are bigger than this guy, so that hasn't quite worked. But the first 4 were in size order. If they'd all been in size order, it would have been the tidiest, most organized. Oh, that's why it's 5 jumps. We have a neutron star, guys. Only in a nebula. If it's within 500 light years, it is. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but obviously you can get Lagrange clouds outside of nebulas, can't you? Whoa, check this guy out. Now, question is, has the neutron star been discovered? No, it's a first. Okay, well, thankfully it's complete. 10,000. You see, this is the old-fashioned and, in my view, the correct way of phrasing this. 10,518 million. In US, that would be 10 billion. But Braben made the decision, I guess, to go with the 1,000 million, and a billion being classed as a million, which is what it used to be back in the day, when it had when a billion was a 12-digit number, and then it got redefined into a 9-digit number. Which, if you take this as 6 digits, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because we've got 100 to go on first, and then the 12th will be the, yeah, it's 12 digits. It's 1 followed by, or is it 3, 6, 9, 12 zeros, right? Yeah, 12 zeros. 12 zeros and then a 1. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because 9 zeros is a US billion, but it also reads as 1,000 million. Yeah, because if you remove that and put numbers, you've got 10 0 518 000 000. Yeah, it is good. Right, I guess we are. Well, the next jump is 76 light years. Why is it not letting us? I see. I see, said the blind man who was lying. So we're going here. And this is our blackest holiest, right? Why am I not seeing the black dot anymore? Oh, it's covered up. Okay. So yeah, so we're going to cancel that. And then we're going to include jet cone boosts. There you go, next jump. Right. Jet cone boost wasn't set on before, but it is now. Right, let's go and supercharge. Supercharge, overcharge.
Warning, bridge drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, did I come out too early? Ah, that's what he said. I did. I ejaculated myself from the stream too early. Let's go back in.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
We have a jump range of 322.86. I know it's ejected, but ejaculate kind of works as well. It does for me anyway. Ejaculate. Oh boy. Right. Ooh, hello. Oh, God, Jesus. All right. Calm down. I guess we're looking at it.
System scan complete.
Uncommon secondary star type. Is it? Is it uncommon? We'll have a look in a minute. This is all starting to get... I'm not touching anything. I've got minimum throttle here and I'm not doing anything. And there it is, the sugar donut. Yeah, I don't know why it's classing a neutron star as unusual as a secondary star to a black hole. Because is it? And this is a first discovery as well. But is it though? Isn't there many systems where the neutron star can be secondary to a black hole, or vice versa? I don't know. Anyway, it's cool. I'm just gonna quickly screenshot that. It's kind of cool though. Okay, so this is a brand new discovery, guys, which is nice. Let's have a look at the donut. Donut. Oh, look at the lensing effect here. I need a paint job. And oh man, I just love this. Look at these. The heat vent. Is it hot near a black hole? I don't think so, is it? Maybe. I have really no clue. This is supposed to be, I'm pressing down on the camera, it's coming backwards. It's venting heat here like as if we're fuel scooping. Does it think we're fuel scooping just because we're close to a star? I don't know why the vents are open. But it looks freaking cool though. Oh, look at the reflection in the flaked off paint. That's nice. And you can just see all the red in the cracks of the bodywork there. That looks freaking cool, man. Nice lighting front here. I like it. Yeah, so obviously the more energy, the stronger or the tighter the black hole is, it will depend on the shape of how this donut pans out. This is pretty decent. Sometimes you get ones that are thinner and bigger and thinner, and the lensing effect is a lot more prominent. But it depends on the size and the strength of the thing. But they're not, it's not like they're deadly or anything, which is a shame. They won't kill you. Yeah, it's very nice. So, there was more in the area, right? Because I know Mr. Bugman said you spotted a couple. Do you know where it was? I'm just kidding. Yeah, so it's not beyond the shades of possibility that there's going to be another black hole not far. And I don't know why. I don't know why you tend to get that, where you find one and there'll be like another one not too far away. But it's like in that system, isn't it? NGC, is it 7822 or something like that? It's full of A stars and black holes. Like if it's not a black, the system isn't a black hole local, it's an A star local that has a black hole in it as a secondary. That's a B. That's an A. I didn't pick that. No, I didn't pick you. I didn't mean to pick you. See, you can have A's and then have a black hole as well, because that NGC 7822, man, it is loaded. Hello. There you go, black hole and neutron star again. Right next door, 25 light years away. It's right there. Absolutely. So we're just going to set the target. Don't even need to plot anything. And there's another one. Black hole and what is... Oh, that's a white dwarf. Okay. So I'm going to screenshot that in case I can't find it again. So first thing we need to do is get out of here. So what I tend to do is I normally target this, but I don't want to lose where I'm going. So I'm just going to have to guess it. Or I can just do this. I just want to be facing the exact opposite way. There we go. That'll do. Right. So we want the sucking in and blowing out effect, which I think we're going to get here. So keep an eye on the stars.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, it didn't. It couldn't have been that powerful then. And we've lost the target. Why do you do this, you son of a... Why do you do this, man? Why did it lose the target there? I didn't retarget anything else. Oh, you bugged bastard. This is why I took screenshots. But the one I just had targeted, it's closer. It was 20 something, wasn't it? It's got to be in this region. Piss off. Yeah, I know it's right there, but it's the stream's delayed. Was it that one? No, that's the one that we've got screenshotted. The other one was ending in 2011. So yeah, I only see this one. But where did the other bastard go? That's a different one altogether. Left. This guy? No, that's that guy again. Oh, okay, got one there. Thank you, Mr. Budman, cartographer. That's a bug. It should not lose your. It should not lose. You know, your set target. There was no reason for it to do that at all. So we're going to do 3 black holes in a row, I guess. Thank you, Budman. "12 minutes to go for me. I haven't got anything here, like, to celebrate with. Just you guys. No grapes. No champagne. No nothing. I've got time to make a cup of tea. Yeah, I do have it on low latency as well. Stream. Oh, this one's starting to bulge. This is what a stomach looks like over Christmas. As it starts to expand. Too many Brussels sprouts. Okay, it's taken a while to get there. What's the donut gonna look like this time? Okay. not quite as defined on the inside as last time. Now, the neutron star. Can we see it? Is it close? Okay, we can target it and see if we can see it from there. Okay, Marty, no worries, matey. No, I don't drink, so I won't have any of the hangovers or anything. A security compliance course? Now? Happy New Year, Marty. Thank you for your channel support. Amazing. Yeah, have a good one. Take care, my man. Okay, it's too far away. Ooh, 94,000. No wonder we can't see it. Can't see the streams of it. So, is this another first discovery? Because I didn't take it in. No. The other one was. Oh, this would be if we went there. I'll bet you back in the day when they discovered this, they didn't have overcharge. Now we can. Let's go get it. So it was too far away back in the day for people to go. But not for Uncle Rusty. Oh, sweet Mary. Holy crumbs and crackers. We can cover vast distances in the shortest amount of time now with new technology. Super Cruise Overcharge. Lots of stuff going on around it. Hey Albert, how you doing? 07 man, Happy New Year, sir. How are you doing, my man? All good, I hope. 8 minutes to go for me. I might have a chunky Kit Kat to celebrate that I've survived another year. Oh God, come on, this is painful. Do we get first discovery on it now? What the hell is that around it? It's like distortion of stars, isn't it? Like the black hole does. It's not like it's got those stars actually going around it, it's just a distortion of the background. Hello. Neutron. Oh yeah, you bet I'm gonna miss. Too far for probe deployment. Yeah, well I ain't getting any frickin' closer, so you can forget that. Oh, I don't need to do this, do I? Because the next BH. Now I do have a screenshot of it, of the system, so typing in the name is easy. Oh, hello. They're everywhere here. We've got a G, a K, and a black hole. The only problem with these black holes is no plantages. Right guys, give me a second. I've got 5 minutes to go. I'm just going to put the kettle on. I can certainly make a cup of tea within 5 minutes. I will be just a couple. I am back with a cup of tea and a big thick wedge of fruitcake. Basically sponge cake with sultanas or raisins or whatever they are. Right, 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes to go. The last jump of the year. Yeah, electricity on planets orbiting neutrons. Yeah. Definitely. Whew. Tell you what, man. Just going down to the kitchen and coming back. Feels like I ran down the street. I wonder if it's because I haven't been doing hardly anything for 3 weeks, and then just the labour I've been doing on the car has just taken its toll. I don't know. Either that or I'm on my last legs here, guys. God, Jesus, life, eh? Ooh, a well-defined donut there, guys. Okay, so it is now 2025. Ooh, you bugger. Someone just had a firework off. Woohoo! Happy New Year, guys. For me, 01/01/2025 according to my Windows clock. And we just made the jump in time. Is there a live clock in the game that will show that it's 3111 or 3311? Happy New Year, Angry. Happy New Year, matey. And Mark, hi Mark. Happy New Year. To everybody watching, if you have celebrated it or about to, or yeah, just have, or you're going to, Happy New Year. Happy and healthy New Year. And thank you for being on my channel when the New Year passed. That's awesome. Chicken Lips, hi Chicken Lips, Happy New Year. Philip Mapes, hi Philip. Garfield. Andy K, happy New Year, Andy mate. Happy New Year, sir. Hopefully a one that's going to be better than the last one. And there it is, guys. Top right hand corner. 1st of January 3311. 1 minute, 2 minutes in. And it feels exactly like it did last year. Imagine the system I'm in right now, I can actually say I jumped into it last year and I'm going to leave it this year. Weird, isn't it? And yet only a minute or so has passed. 2025 is here. People out with the fireworks. Frightening the dogs. They do have in some supermarkets now, they've got silent fireworks. And I know people might think, well, what's the point of that? You know? It's like non-alcoholic beer. What's the point? But the point is to not frighten the crap out of pets. And even horses in fields and things. Just, yeah. I don't need to hear them. The sizzly sparkly ones are fine, but the ones that boom, some dogs are sugar scared of them, you know. I know a friend of mine was saying today that his dog was scared of everything, even wind, but not fireworks. Happy New Year, Dave. Yeah. Wow, man. Thank you, Paul. So here we are, 2025. The 10th, is this the 10th year now for Frontier? Or are did we just do that? Well. Another year, guys. I always think if I die now, right now, they have to put 2025 on my gravestone and not 2024. Morbid. Anyway. Yes. And look what we're staring into for the new year. Well, guys, we made it. let me just have a quick look here again. Ooh, no name. I've come to a system with a hole with no name. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I even descanned this place. Holy baloney. We've got A1 and A3 wide ring. Oh wow. Oh wow, guys. There's 32 things here. And we've only... Yeah, this is brand new, man. So we have a G-Class, is this one? Yeah, G-Class, both of them. K-Class. K-Class and G-Class. Scoopable as fridge, and yeah, let's... yeah, hold on. So, there's nothing to hide, can't hide behind a black hole, right? So, we're free to go here. Oh yeah, we got to be in Super Cruise. Okay. Oh, Jesus, babies. Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Okay, then. So, let's see what else we've got here. Any bios? Any electric K, electricay, whatever it is? They're always nice, aren't they? The electric ones, they're kind of cool to look at. They always remind me of those things. You know that you used to get like a wire, up and down zany wire, and you had to pull, you had to with your hand guide a ring through it, and not touch the side, so it would bzz. You know that little game thing? Yeah, that's what the electric. I don't know why it reminds me of that. It's just the way my stupid brain works. Got geos going on there. We got some bios. Electricay. Possibly. No guarantee. What we have here, guys, is 2 confirmed bios, but 3 in the list. Bacterium versicolor, Ponticulia campestris. It's, you know those 2 are going to be there. You just know it. But the other one is Electricay pluma, worth 6.28 million. We have to go check it out, obviously, and just see what's what, but the chances of the Electricay being there, nah. You wouldn't find me gambling on that. No, sir. That's a losing bet. It's not impossible. No, it could be there. But maybe it does need a neutron star. I don't know. And we don't have one here, right? So... Oh yeah, we do. Do we? No, we don't. Well, I was going to say, we either do or we don't. Thank you, Sherlock. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Bacterium, fungoida, osseous and tussock. Nothing magical in the credits. I mean, between 13 and 14.6 million. Tussock capillum, or is it capillium? No, tussock capillum, if we find it, 7 million. That's not too shabby. Yeah, so bringing in the new year here now, guys, reminds me that I've been streaming for 5 hours, because I did start 5 hours before the new year. So it kind of adds up, doesn't it? And how far we got? Not very. I don't know, we made some cool discoveries. Really just not done a lot of planet surfacing though. But we're going to do it here. There's one of the wide rings. Does that just mean it's a big, like, fat width one? Doesn't mean that it's far away from the planet. Yeah, just lots of them. And that's not the only one. There's another one with a wide ring, which is probably near to it. Could it be this? It could be. That doesn't look wide though. So yeah, probably not that fella. There's another one in here. Is it this? No, it can't be. Shepherd Moon. You know why it's called a Shepherd Moon? Rusty. Because tourists flock to see it. Alright? I'm sorry. It's the way my brain's wired. Right. But don't worry, I am feeling quite sheepish about that joke. So... I have no idea what a shepherd moon is, by the way. Is it herding another planet? I was trying to squeeze that one in, Mr. Wellman, but I couldn't think how to do it. I wanted to do something like that. Thank you. All premium boost and all surface materials in the system is what just come up.
System scan complete.
Shepherd Moon clears a path through the rings. Really? Holy baloney, look at this. So the wide rings are oh, we've got 4 of them here. A1, that's this little fella, A3 and A4, all wide rings. I wonder if it says, I think we have to go there, don't we, to find out. Oh no, it does say it here. Right, out of the 3, which is the biggest son of a... Oh, A1. Is it? Wait a minute, am I reading this right? Oh, that's the kilometers... Right, okay. No, I am reading that right. Holy frickin' hell. What? Parent radius 20... Okay. From what I can gather, from what I can make out on the information here, Planet A1 has a ring width, which is the distance from there, from the distance to there, to there. So the inner edge to the outer edge, the width. This has got a width of 400 I'll round it up or round it down depending. 460,000 kilometers. Right? Okay. That is, in other words, 1.54 light seconds across. Not bad, right? It's going to take light 1.5 seconds to go from there to there. That's a fair distance. Yeah? So 460,000. This one, number 3, has got, reportedly here, a width of 438,000. So just slightly smaller, 1.46 light seconds to get across. And now we come to this guy. Planet A4 has a ring width of 5,429,800 kilometers. 18.1 light seconds. Now, this is clearly the smallest planet. This planet is 50,000 kilometers across. Radius, sorry. 50,400 radius. This guy's 36,000 radius. This guy's 28,000. Now, am I reading this right? C ring. The B ring is the wide one here. The A ring here, and the C ring, which you can just see, we've got A, B, and C. This fella is frickin' huge. Like, it's 5 million more kilometers wide than these two. So you damn hell right we're going to go and see this thing. But 4A what are we looking at now? Shepherd Moon A4A, that's this one. What it mentions that it has it mentions that it's got a ring radius of 7.2 million. Shepherd Moon A. Yep, I'm reading the right line. I'm not reading this one by mistake. Nope, this one's not even mentioned. How can this have a ring radius? What? Doesn't it tell you here about the rings as well? It doesn't tell you ring size here? Oh. Right, I'm going to check this out because this can't be right. It says 7 million kilometers on the outer radius, and we've got a report here of 5. It's reporting 7. Oh, I know why. It's the second line. It's the second line. It's nothing to do with the Shepherd Moon, I don't think. No, that 7.2 million kilometers is for this one. So let me just confirm then. This one, which we don't have the information for here. And this one. Why aren't they coming up? Do we need to... Why is this not coming up, but this one does? Class I are Jovian, Class 1 are Jovian gas giants. Yeah. Why do we have a planetary information for this? but not for the others. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here or why. Why does it take multiple clicks to actually click on something? Right, I'm guessing we're going to fly past these. Let's visit A1 on the way over to A4, and just to get a comparison. Because if it's right, that means it can't be though. Can it be that much of a difference? Because if that's the case, then the first two planets that it's reporting with a wide ring don't have wide rings. Not compared to A4. A4 is freaking huge. And you said the Shepherd Moon clears a path through the rings. I'm going to have to check out that Shepherd Moon and see where it is and what it's doing. Or was that meant to be a joke thing? Was that a jokey thing? Oh, look at all this lot. Ah, no, not a joke? Okay. Whoa, look at this, man. Many moons ago. Now, hopefully the rings will be a bit more visible. Okay, so it doesn't look particularly wide to me. I think this has got two rings, right? I think. Did it say? No, it actually didn't say. Nope, it's only got the one.
Surface scan complete.
What happens if you fire a probe at a gas giant? Because it doesn't have any amount of probes on the side. Does it just go into the gas, or there's nothing really for it to hit, I suppose. Okay, so fair enough. Let's target A4 now. Oh, you are pulling my fucking plonker, man. Jesus. Frickin' Christ. Ugh. Somebody shave me. Makes me just want to turn around and go home, man. Back to Colonia. What the hell are we mass locked with? One of the rings? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Right, let's just fucking take stock of what's going on here. Man, we could have got destroyed there. This is why it's important to have boost on an exploration ship. We just had enough shields to survive that. And I think if I hadn't pulled out of the way of what I think was a planet or something, I don't know, we wouldn't have decelerated and we would have hit that thing harder. This better be frickin' worth it. Nope, not worth it. Well, we'll see. We'll see when we get closer. The ratio that they were reporting in the numbers here just doesn't make any sense. There's no way it's going to take light 18 seconds to cross those rings, man. It's not going to take that much. No frickin' way. Let's have a look. Ugh! You're killing me, boy. The rings look nice, though. I just want to ensure that we're going to get the primary ring first. There should be 3 here. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Scan complete.
And now the next one. Because you just saw the word ring just blink as it switched to the next one. Oh, or did it?
Surface scan complete.
Where's this going then? Oh, well, I slipped through the gap, did I? Or has it been done before? Is that what happens when it's been done before? Okay. How can this planet have a C ring if there's only 2 of them? Make it make sense. Unless I missed one out down here. I don't think so. Nope. Right, so we got ring. Miss ring. So we have a miss there. Send a probe further out. So I'm just going to send one here. I want to see where that goes. Oh, looks like it's going in 2 directions there, doesn't it? So there should be another ring all the way out here, but it's going to be too far away. Okay. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see there's another ring now. I was going to just fly outwards, but I'm going to show you guys the information that I'm receiving. If I can. So, here is A1. B ring width, that one, that's the biggest one. Okay, that's the distance in kilometers, the width in kilometers, and that's the width in light seconds. Then we have wide ring on A3, which is these. And then we have where we are now, which is this guy. And then we've got the C ring 5.4, but as you know it was reporting 7.2, which is here, which is under Shepherd Moon. But I think this is just a continuation. Oh, no, it might not be. Why would a Shepherd Moon that doesn't have any rings have a ring radius? And why is this number being reported for this one? The only thing that makes sense is that this line is a continuation of this one, and somebody's pressed carriage return, but now it's on the wrong thing. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. We'd never be able to probe this ring because I was pretty close to the planet trying to probe the rings that we can see, and it said too far for probe deployment. Exactly 3. And if you look at the system map, but where the hell is the third one? If you look at the system map, it shows you 3. But how the frick are you supposed to find it? Right, so if it's 18 light seconds, alright. So all I can do is put myself parallel. That's not going to work. That's not going to work either, fuckface. Right, put myself kind of parallel with the rings or something and fly outwards 18 light seconds, or just before. So right now we're at 0.46 light seconds from the planet. Now I'm going to lock that in, and I'm going to try and fly out. And if there is a ring out there, well, I could end up hitting the frickin' thing if my nose ends up being pointed down. This is why I want to make sure that I'm sort of level with the rings, and I don't think I am. So we want to be 18, almost like 18. Alright, Mr. Bogdan, thank you. That sounds good. If I'm pointing down or pointing up anywhere remotely, I'm going to be so out of place. The ring's going to be too far above me or too far below me to even see. So effectively, we just passed it. So if we turn around now and point, as you can see, we're pretty level with the ring there. So I'm gonna say there. No fucking way. There's a ring here. Wait, but aren't you pointing at this one? Huh? How the poxy Nora do I get to it then? So there's a, if I just point there, is it literally telling me there's a ring here? Yes, son of a bitch. Fuck, it wasn't lying. Holy frickin' Jesus. It was not lying when it said wide ring. I was looking at the numbers, and to go from 460,000 to 7 million. Holy jeez. Happy New Year, Bondoodle. Is that, what, all the way out here? I thought I hit one of the... Okay. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. From the other one. Yes, Happy New Year, Bondoodle. Happy 2025, matey. Hope your cold gets better. Now we've got to scan this thing. This is freaking huge, man. I can't believe we found it. Just by going 18, well, just a bit less than 18. The amount of light seconds it said it would take light to travel across, we just traveled that distance and found the ring. The first time I've ever done anything like this. What about you, Angry? Have you ever done anything like this before with a ring? Like, look where the planet is, for God's sake. Yeah, but surely I'm not too far from the ring, right? All I have to do is just go up a little bit in Super Cruise and point down and scan it, because the ring's there. I don't know. That's a screenshot. All right. So if I go like 90, well, 90-ish degrees upwards like this, and then just I'm not in mass lock, so it's just a case of cancelling the thrusters almost immediately. Now it might say too close for deployment. Too far. Yeah, it's too far because it's connecting a string to the planet. Hard to tell what the frickin' stars are and what. Well, we're not going to see rocks here. It can't be probed then. You can't probe it. But we've been in the frickin' thing, so that was cool. We had to use this tool to find where it was. Oh, it's a shame because yes, we're far away from the parent planet for sure, but we're not far away from the ring. 13 probes. Ah, that's such a shame. Yeah, that's a shame though. It can't go by how far you are away from the ring, especially in scenarios like this. Imagine the hotspots around here. I'd love to bring a mining laser into this ring. So yeah, there you go. The ring, the C ring is so freaking massive. Obviously, it doesn't tell a tale here. You got your A, you got your B, and you got your C. But this is like in the next. Does the orrery show this kind of thing? Because that is absolutely, that's mental. Right, A ring, B ring. Where's C? Oh God, it was showing it. There you go. And it disappears. No! It does show it though. Can we angle it? There you go. There's your C ring, guys. Yep. You got your A, you got your B ring, and you got your C ring here. Holy shit. Yeah, we've been into it, Von Doodle. We've been in the ring, but we can't get close enough. The probes will only deploy based on the vicinity of the body, and we have to be 18 light seconds away from the body just to get to this ring here. I don't think I can. Oh yeah, we can. Look at how wide this ring is though. It is massive. Just like the width of it, right? It's just freaking huge. I wish it would stay though. Yeah, it picks it up really well on the orrery map. Gives you an idea of the scale of it, really. Because these rings were, they're wide enough for what you'd expect around a planet. Then you've got all of this gap, and then you just got this frickin'. I mean, let's put it this way: this ring. How many of these planets here could you fit into that ring? It's frickin' huge, man. This is an amazing discovery. I've never seen anything like this before. Or maybe I haven't, I just didn't even realize it. It also almost makes me feel proud to have bumped into it, even if I got a bit of damage. Bloody hell. This is something else. I'm going to screenshot that too. Because you don't appreciate the ring size here on the standard system map. It just doesn't frickin' show it. It doesn't even tell the story here at all. Nothing. So orrery map is great for that stuff, but it's so freaking big that the moment I zoom out, it disappears because the planet's got too small. That's amazing. Right, the Shepherd Moon then. I don't know how that's going to work. We've got plenty of hotspots going on there as well. But what's going on in the C ring? Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Jeez. Now the Shepherd Moon, that looks, I better be careful here. Oh, I'm gonna have to be shit careful here. Because I've still got the ring here. I'm gonna have to fly up to make sure I don't hit the thing. I do not want to hit that ring again, thank you very much. So we're gonna go up. And then we can level up. Oh, don't scare me, don't scare me, don't scare me. Gravity well. I don't take to gravity that well, believe me. So now if I look and point at it. Okay. I was going to say it looks like we're safe, but it just came up there, look. How do I get to 4A without hitting anything? I just have to follow. It looks like... Oh, it's so close. If I go to my left here a little, it's a miss. So, I'm just going to edge to the left. And I'm going to just be slow, because if I do hit the ring, I don't want to incur further damage. So what's the Shepherd Moon actually doing though? Right, so from here, if I now turn to the planet, I should, yeah, it looks like we're not going to hit anything. Okay, I feel, I don't even know if this 4A is landable. Don't know. So the orbit is a million, it's 1,000,000 kilometers, just over. Surface scanner popped up earlier than I was expecting, so that freaked me out. But okay. Yeah. I'm kind of blown away by that ring. I thought that was amazing. That we actually, I just used some basic maths, I suppose, or calculation to get there. I wasn't really, if I'm honest, expecting to see or find anything at all. 13 probes for this? No, no, it can't be that. It can't be that. Don't rings form because of the gravitational effects of the planet and local moons. Doesn't make sense. An option might be to get as close to the inner edge of the ring. And that'd be, yeah, I think it's too far away. 18 light seconds. It's too far. I mean, you think how close you have to be to a planet before the surface scanner thing stops saying like it's too far away. It's like it changes to too fast. 2 probes, that's more like it. This planet looks very interesting. I don't think it's landable. If it is, I'm definitely going down. But I don't think it is though.
Complete.
But man, that would be interesting. Holy smokes, it's freaking landable. I'm going down on this thing, man. I'm getting on that surface. Look at this place. Oh, whoa. Talk about purple planets. What's that white? Should we go to the white bit? No.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, fine. Just don't hit any rings on the way down. That's no moon. No, it's a purple gobstopper. Alien pyramids. Hey, we might, God knows what we're going to find here. There's nothing here though that we know of. I just want to go check out the surface just because I've never seen a planet like this color. And you can tell it's icy. Look at the specularity highlights on that top of the planet there. That's ice, ice baby, ice, ice baby. I'm seeing a face. There's the mouth and the 2 eyes. I'm landing on a face, guys. Oh, hello. We got a little bit of... Oh, it's a crater. Okay, gotcha. Low gravity here, 0.03 at the moment. So low gravity plus ice. Oh yeah, SRV's gonna love this. It'll be like the Swedish frickin' rally. This place is very interesting. And with that backdrop, doesn't need a frickin' atmosphere. That looks kind of cooler as it is. Oh, it does look cold, doesn't it? Let me guess. Temperature's too cold to get out? Shouldn't be, no. Disembark. There you go. I should think of train stations and then I'll remember. Yep, icy as hell.
Extremely low temperature detected.
Yeah, and extremely reflective as well. Look at that. That's really reflective ice. Whee! I should have brought my sledge. Oh, I've got to get the SRV out here. It's going to be sliding. You put the handbrake on and it's going to take like half a mile to stop. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Drifting. Drift mode engaged. Look at this surface though. Let's turn off the gubbins. But it doesn't surprise me that it's this icy because of how far out it is. And the fact that it doesn't really have a sun to light it up and keep it warm. It's got a black hole. Closest sun is here. There's nothing really. I am surprised it's got a light and a dark side. It must be just getting it from this sun here. Which, if I target this, I won't be able to see it, will I? Can I see it in the sky just visually? Yeah, there's one. I don't know if that's the one we just targeted, but that's the only sources of light we're going to get here. The black hole's going to do nothing. Wouldn't it be good to just find some alien structure here? Look at this. I've never seen, well, two things. One, I've never seen ice on a planet's surface this smooth. Look how smooth this is here. And this reflective. What the hell are you reflecting off? All those, yeah, all of this. A natural flashlight. Yeah, it's just it's just the light from all of those stars. Which, if you think, if we had this over Earth, all those stars, yeah, you'd probably experience something very similar to daytime. Can you imagine if every star in the universe, no matter how far away, just all lit up with the same intensity? They were all visible in the night sky, every single one. We wouldn't need street lamps at night because we wouldn't even get a nighttime. We'd have to keep the curtains closed. Anyway, so let's get the SRV out. I just want to see how slidey it is. And it's going to be extra slidey because there's no gravity to push down on it and give it any grip. Good night, Mark. Happy New Year, mate. Reverse 24, hi. Yeah, it is glassy, it is. I love it. The surface looks amazing. I wonder what it would have looked like on the darker areas. I did choose a light one.
Warning.
Yeah, you see the reflection. It doesn't really show up so much when the lights are on. I'll take them off. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Right, watch this, guys. Right, I'm just going to accelerate. Just take a look at the speed on the right-hand dial there. You know where the speed is. Then just the number. And how slow the number goes up. It's got to be because it's just wheel spinning the whole freaking way, right? Look at this. Look how slow it is to pick up speed. Or is that just... Is that me? Is that slow or is that normal? I don't know. You probably... Do they wheel spin these things? I don't know. I guess we can find out. I don't know if they do. I mean, there's... there's 4 wheels per side. So we need to do that and that. Are they wheel spinning? I don't know. Yeah, I think the rear ones. Yeah, look at that. If I go forward now. And then handbrake. Oh, that's boost, you stupid pillock. I had the wrong button. Oh, drifting the night away, guys. Right, okay, we're gonna see if we can get a run up and then just put the handbrake on. It seems to be taking a little while. Oh, I'm trying to avoid that. Handbrake. 3, 2, 1. That took a while. Happy New Year, Star Lancer, Astro. Happy New Year, my man. Reflect the vehicle. A little bit, yeah. Lovely surface though. Donuts should be easy. I thought it would be easier than this, but then again, the front can't grip either, so I'm not surprised it's doing this. See if we can do a slide and then into a donut. Yeah, it kind of does. So just go forward, steer, and then pull the handbrake, and then... Oh, why did I just come off the throttle? Yeah, studded tires. It is very, very slidey, and because of the 0G, almost. Nice. Nice somersault. Yeah, very slappy and slidey, isn't it? Wowzer. Woo! Any bronzite Klondike around? That's pointing towards my ship, that, isn't it? Have we got anything else on the radar? Well, there's something over there, but it's going to be a fair distance. Yeah, come on. This planet's surface looks amazing. I've seen plenty of icy planet surfaces, but I've not seen one... I've seen crackly ones like this, but I've not seen it so reflective. And it just looks so flat, except for the, you know, the sporadic rocks knocking about. I've never seen it like this before. And in this colour. It looks very icy, Arctic wasteland. And on these icy planets, you want to take a note of the heading, 106. Just keep a note of that, because when you land, you can be liable to spin. And there's nothing you can do about it. So I think we do need to adjust our course here a little bit. We got 2 signals there? Looks like there's 2 separate signals there. I am impressed with the texturing of these planets today that we have in Elite. I've seen a few examples now, just between Colonia and here. in the last couple of streams where the planet textures have been very impressive. I like this. It's not too shiny, it's not too matte, it just looks right for ice. Of all the things, it is indeed a bronzite Grondite. Lovely. It's probably been here, well, actually, I don't know. Let's check it out. This rock that we're just about to blast has been here. Does it have, where's the age? Oh, do we have to go to the, it doesn't tell you the age of the planet? Oh, I don't know when it was formed. I can find out, I can look at the stars and stuff, but like 6,000 million years, but I don't know whether, that doesn't mean that this is the same. But yeah, well, in millions and millions of years then, it's been like this. Denzel, Happy New Year, man. Having lunchtime, 1 o'clock in the morning here. Oh yeah, no gravity. Arsenic, okay. Yeah, sure. Let's grab some whatever we can. 35 meters that's landing. Look how slow it's coming down. Like snowflakes. Such is the lack of gravity. And this, again, this is what I said earlier about Elite Dangerous. What I love about it is that the gravity, the laws of gravity are just obeyed properly, and all the orbits and those wide rings, I've never, in all my time, I've never come across something like that that I know of, that I was aware of. Where the hell's the other stuff gone? Oh, okay. Oh, I've got to be careful here. Why doesn't it have a thing on it? It hasn't got a square on it. It hasn't gone under the surface. There, we got it. But that's it. Is that all there was? I thought there was more. There we go. What a beautiful planet. Well, I wouldn't want to live here if I'm going to export a battleship from Dr. Colonia. Yeah, well, I did do that with a Cobra, didn't I? I might bring one over, or I might just try and build one here. It's a pity you can't do it the other way around, right? So go to the bubble, build a ship, and then tell them to take it to Colonia. You can't have it. You can't have anything taken to somewhere. You can only have it, transported to where you are, and not where, you can't say, take my ship, so when I get there to Colonia, I know it's going to be there ahead of time. I am currently having something transported. I don't know if it's arrived. You remember it was 61 hours? But I can't remember what it was. I'm having a module transported over or something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we didn't get a good run. See, the rock placement looks good. And that's what I commented on on another service we were on. I'm not seeing too many occasions of floating rocks. We used to get rocks that would just float there. I'm not seeing too much of that now. I'm not saying that they've fixed it, but there's plenty of rocks here, and I'm not seeing any floaty ones. And now that I say that, I'll probably find one. Is it just the distance we are up in the air, because I'm not seeing that crackly surface anymore. Oh, this is not going to be a good landing. There we go. It was all right. Right, so we've got crackly surface here, but this here. Oh, it is crackly. All right. Yeah, it is.
Chip recalled.
We've got to be careful which direction we come off the planet as well, because I don't want to hit that ring. I know it's a little bit of a distance away, but I've already smacked into it once. Can you imagine that though? You just don't realize about it, and you're just flying, and suddenly bang! Oh, wow. Ship damage. Just keep yanking the handbrake. Yeah. Oh, don't want to hit that rock. Very interesting planet, yes. Certainly something I've not seen in my own memory that I can think of. I wonder if it just looks exactly the same, but darker, on those darker purple spots. I wonder. What an interesting world. No atmosphere either. But you don't need atmosphere to find interesting planets at all. It looks, I don't know, believable. Yeah. Well done, Frontier. Well done. Oh, there's that planet with the killer rings. Keep away. Just keep, as long as you're beyond 18.11 light seconds away from it, you'll be fine. Oh, okay, Von Doodle. I'm going to keep going a little while. Good evening, sir. Have a good night. Oh, what's happening now? Okay. Oh. Yes, what an interesting planet and shepherd moon that was. But as far as I'm aware, what else was here? Oh, yeah, A1, A2, Electrosay. A2E and A1G have both got bios. Oh, bugger. That means I've got to find my way to A2E without hitting a ring. Okay, so basically I'm looking at the thing, but I'm 2.85 light seconds, right? Which means I'm nowhere near the C ring, so I should be able to point down and be safe. The only way I can confirm that, yeah, because the ring would be all like down the other way. We're too close to the planet for the C ring, so we're fine here. So I'm confident I can just go. Yes, because we're going down and away from it. So, oh, is that the black hole? Jesus, that's the black hole. I'm I'm getting freaked out with this system, guys. But yeah, that's the black hole. It's got quite some pull on it, eh? From here. Why are you marked A1? No, 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 no. What the hell happened? We're not going there. I told you already. Uh-oh. Yeah, A2E. That's where we're going, A2E. I don't know how that got marked, but anyway, it's fine. You can see the... where it says primary A, you can see the space just bending. Try approaching it from... I got too far away. Sorry, Mr. Budden. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good here. So, it's either... There's no way Electricity is on this planet. No way! Bacterium versicolor, Fonticulia campestris. We know how common those two are together on planet surfaces. The fact that Electricity is a possibility, well, I'm going to probe it just in case, but this is not something I would ever put a bet on. Yeah, I had to fiddle with my wipers today, actually, just to for my head. It's all linked to the headlights. Yeah. Right. Let's see. There is zero chance. Well, it's not zero, is it? But I would say a 0.5% chance of Electricity being on here. I'll be amazed if it is. Mind you, with what this system's thrown up already, it would not surprise me. Bacteria has to be one of them.
Surface scan complete.
I've told you. Ah! What a shame. It would have been freaking awesome if Electricity had shown up there instead. That would have been brilliant. But not to be, so we're going to check out the other one, which has got 4 bios on it. And a couple of them look pretty interesting. Well, yeah, let's have a look. We'll check it out. Nothing extremely lucrative, but it's definitely enough to tempt me over there. So what we have here is on this planet we're going to, 1G. We've got 4 bios, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 genuses, but we've got 3 fungoida. Only one of those can exist. So we know it's going to be Bacterium, Fungoida, Osseous and Tussock. Right? Because you can't have more than one fungoidum. For some reason, I don't know why. I don't know why you can't have a Fungoida gelata and a Fungoida ceticis on the same planet. I don't know why. Don't see why not. But it's going to be one of these 3. Now the best hope is the gelata because it's at 3.3. Worst one is ceticis, which is 1.6. And of course the middle one is Stabitis, which is at 2.68. So we know Bacterium and Osseous and Tussock are definitely going to appear, and they are going to be pumice, and they are going to be capillum. We know that. So this is a good one to have, 7 million. The question is, which fungoid is it going to be? And we won't know until we visually put eyes onto it. I know exactly what gelata looks like. Ceticis, I think, is that the tomatoes on the sticks one? And Stabitis, I'm not quite sure. So, I've just finished a cup of tea. Cup of tea and I've just had a Wurzel Gummidge snack. Cup of tea and a slice of cake. Right, so let's go check it out. So we know for sure what's going to be there. It's just we don't know the species of fungoida, that's all. Oh, I just missed out on that by a couple of seconds. Come on, 7, there we go. Right, so let's try again. When we do the probe, it won't know any better. It's just going to say fungoida. It doesn't know which one until we scan it, but we'll know when we look at it which one it's going to be. That's a good point, Denzel. That's a good point. I haven't thought about it. It didn't cross my mind, to be honest. I don't know though, because I don't know. Because it's a long way home, isn't it? And it's a long time to wait to cash it all in and get my name on the stuff. So what I might do is anything I find out here, I will cash in at Colonia or whatever. Can I not? I don't suppose I can send it to my power from here, can I? But on the way back, I can. It doesn't have to be a scoop and jump trip like it was to get here. So I could do some exploration on the way back, and then anything I pick up on that journey between Colonia and the bubble, I can hand that in. But that's a good thought. I actually didn't. It didn't cross my mind at all. How does it benefit me though to give it to the power? Do they have something like
Surface
I don't know. Do you just go to your power contact or something? I can't remember.
complete.
Right, so we know this, right? Bacteria, fungoida, we know that. Osseous is every frickin' where. Fungoida is almost everywhere. Bacteria is where it's going to be. So we want to go to tussock. Now tussock does not share with osseous, and tussock doesn't share with fungoida either. So tussock likes to live on its own. It doesn't want to be bothered by anybody else. So we'll go do that. Actually, no. Let's not, because my curiosity is piqued here. I want to look for fungoida first. So we're getting closer here. Let me just put the ship to the side a second. So we've got 3 possibilities of fungoida. Gelato, we know it's those red squiggly uppy bits, the red squiggly uppy bits, right? So Satesis is the tomatoes on sticks, which is the one I thought it was. This one is the other possibility, Stabitis. This is the middle value one. I haven't seen those for a while. And Gelata is the red squiggly tentacle things. The only one that can't be is this one. This is the most lucrative, second most lucrative, and the least most lucrative. So let's hope we see these, but if it's this one, fine. Just don't be tomatoes on sticks. Because if it is, we're only going to get 13 million. If it's gelato, we'll get 14.6, which ain't bad. What's this? Why? What mean this? What mean this? Here. Okay, let's follow it. And it's here. Now what? Oh, here. Why are you showing... Why is it showing this up? If you collect all this, give it your power, and you get lots of crap when you get... You don't even own the game? Oh, okay. No, that's a good thought, though. if I can give it to, I don't know, can you hand in data to your power? I don't know. If so, yeah, it's certainly something to consider, 100%. Yeah, look, these are confirmed here. Look, I found these. I found a K-type. I found an E-type. There is a P-type in this system, but it's further down, like towards, if you were heading back towards the bubble but staying in this sector, it's that way. That's where the P-type is. I haven't come across one yet. But E-type, nothing to do with Jaguar. But yeah, E-type, K-type, and Lagrange. Obviously, you have to find this to get these, but yeah. I never even thought about scanning these when we came across them, so we can cross them off the list. Anyway, let's go and find out what those fun goiders are. Void Opal hotspot from here. Right. So what are we looking at? Okay, this is all kind of the light side. So where the reticle is, we're going to land there, I think. That might be too steep of an angle.
Orbital flight engaged.
Actually, it looks kind of... Yeah, I'm gonna say it looks kind of boring, but... Did it look like caverns here? Canyons? Oh no, it's just different colouring, right? Yeah, just different colours. Okay. I'm happy to land right here. Quite sandy. So, Fungoida, what do you have in store? Six hours and 20 minutes in now, guys. Just to think, I started this stream a year ago. Well, no, that's not true. I tried. I started this stream last year. It wasn't a year ago. It was 6 hours ago. Right, Fungoida, show yourself. Don't be tomatoes, please. Tomatoes on sticks. I know you're going to be, but try not to be. Oh, I could have sworn that was... Oh, it is something. Oh, that's osseous. Osseous pumice. I've never seen it with green around the edge before, though. Distance 800 meters. Oof. Right, so osseous is here, and again, you know, and it's not until you get right down onto the surface you start seeing how detailed it is, because from like even just 500 meters up it just didn't look that, it just looked like chocolate, but on the ground yeah, the detail comes out. So we know osseous is here, and I might never see any more ever again, but here we go. Yeah, so that's fine. We can even do a cool screenshot with these as well, so we'll get that in a while. Just give me one Fungoida. Osseous is quite easy to do then. Okay, I suppose we can get it. There's plenty here, so we might as well get it out the way. Oops. to land on unsuitable terrain. Ship or SRB? Let's go we'll go SRB, I think.
Low gravity.
Yeah, I would start with gimbaled. I would start off with gimbaled. Get yourself a little bit competent and proficient, and then start going with fixed if you want. I mean, I'm many years into this game, and I more often than not use gimbaled. You end up fixed does more damage, but you waste less ammo with gimbaled.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Now, if I can find one of these holes, I think this one. No, this one. This one. Not working. It doesn't quite work, does it? Unless I can move myself. Oh yeah. Peekaboo. I've never had nachos before, or tacos, or any such thing. If I want to try a taco, where would I go? Is there a food chain in the UK that does them? Nando's. Why am I going in this direction when I know where there is some? This is silly. Hey, what's up, love? Love deep. Love deep. Yeah, it's going okay. Surviving the new year. Okay, so we've been going 6.5 hours. Which direction did we just come from? Over there, right? So I think it was this way, where there was some more. There we go. But is it 800 meters away? It would be nice to have a distance meter. You know the one that you get on the visor that tells you where your last scan was? Yeah, that's not far enough. No frickin' way. It'd be nice to have it on the visor as well. Oh, bloody hell. No grip. Too much power, too quickly. Starting to think... Ah, okay. I was going to say, I'm starting to think the ship would have been a better option, but... let's see. Can't guarantee this is going to be valid. Ah!
Warning. Dangerously low temperature.
And now I have to wait for the visor to show the information of where the last 672 meters. So another 130 in roughly this direction.
This direction.
Yeah, bye-bye 24, happy 25, hopefully. Hopefully. We should definitely have taken the ship. Yeah, here we go. Scan number 2. Yeah, they don't let you plant flags, unfortunately, Denzel.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Still want to know what the hell the fungoida is here. So what we can do, we're not going to take a direct line back to the ship because that would just take us back to where we got the first scans. So that would be if we went that way. If we triangulate kind of thing and go this way, and then we can find something hopefully in between, and then we'll just go back to the ship from there. I don't know if that's 800 meters, probably not. I don't think this is far enough. Surface is getting rough here now. It would be really cool if the plugin, the observatory plugin, showed me the distances to the two plants in real time. Doesn't Captain's Log do that? Something like that? I wonder if we get one of those far ones. We might, I don't know, we might get lucky here and we just might not. No, okay, what about the distant ones?
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Not quite. Oh, did that turn? No, it didn't. So what distances do we have here then? That's fine. 671. I need 130 meters again. Burritos. Yeah, I need to try something like that. Guzman Gomez, okay. You need some salsa, some corn chips and cheese and melt them into microwave. Okay. Oh yeah, you can probably buy them in the supermarket, right? And just do your own. Next time I go shopping, I'm going to look in the, because I have seen where they've got all the Mexican food stuff. I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out. Something I've not tried before, so we might drop lucky here, guys. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Saved the day. I tell you what, in my travels, I have not seen a fungoida yet. But here is our final osseous scan, and they're all green, so we're good to go.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
I know, you said. Not as cold as the ice planet last time, that was 17 Kelvin. This is 42. Oh, there it is, isn't it? Oh no, Jesus, what a thicko. That looked like the, which one was it? Stabesis, fungoida stabesis, that tubular one, just the angle that I was looking at it. It was an optical delusion of all things. Yeah, I just thought it was a thingy. Oh, we got bumped. I couldn't clear it. We got bumped, man. Plants that attack you. like a human-sized Venus flytrap. Okay, Fungoider, I'm coming after you. So, osseous pumice done, 3.16 million. And if we get the tussock as well, that's going to total 10 million just for those two. 10.2 million. Actually going to turn my volume down now because the boost from this thing is loud, and it is 130. Never sure what type of ground Fungoider is going to grow on, but I know it's quite small. Okay. I think all we're going to find is frickin' pumice now. It's going to be everywhere. I'm going to be with you everywhere. Yeah, this is definitely supposed to be Fungoider territory. And all I see are pumices. Broken promises. Oh, this is even worse. Normally night vision's really good, but we've got so many rocks and stuff here. It's you again. Always side on. So there's Fungoider here, is there? Right. I believe you. I wonder if there's a Fungoider patch somewhere where there's no patch for osseous, but was osseous not one of those that had like full planet coverage? Because it would be nice to take it out of the equation if we could. Just want to know what species it is. Maybe we need a different terrain. Tomatoes on sticks. The cheapest one. Of course it had to be. And is that tussock? Well, we found some. I'd rather scan the tussock first now. If there is any. Can't be too sure. Do I want to move away from here though, or not? Because
Warning. Dangerously low temperature
it
detected.
might pay to get the SRV out here. Oh, there is no tussock. It's all the same. Oh, yeah, they're all tomatoes on sticks, man. Distance 300. Oh well. The red shirt. So now we know that this planet is worth, without bonuses, it's worth exactly 13 million. So 300 meters. Looks like there could be some over there. So let's get this serve. See if we can go and get the other two. Tussock is the one that lives elsewhere, isn't it? It likes to live on its own somewhere else, which is fine. So we need to be going this way. And I think over here. I'm going to gamble it. 300 meters shouldn't be too difficult to clear. Oh, but then can we find some more? There's the 300 meters, but what we don't have is the fungoida. I knew there was plants in this direction, but I thought it might be fungoida, but it isn't. It's more of that pumicey stuff. It's everywhere, isn't it? Oh, bloody Jesus. Okay. Timing. No. Let's see if we can find any grassy kind of look on the night vision here. Oh, jeez, I didn't see that rock. Christ. Well played, Frontier, well played. Now then. It's starting to look like the ship is the better option. But even then it was a pain in the ass to find the first lot. You'd think they would hang around close to each other, right? Got plenty of pumice in the background there, but I don't see any fungoida. I should have brought my rifle.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, which hell direction was I looking in? Over here? Need night vision, man. Okay. So it is possible, 900 meters, it is possible to discover the next two before we get to the ship. 300 meter range, we can easily do it. But we need the right placement for it, for the fungoida, and we don't have it. Plenty of pumice. I think there's another one there. Boy, oh boy. Since when did fungoida become so elusive anyway? Okay, screw it. I'd rather just go after the tussock. Monetarily, it's not worth the time. It really isn't. 1.86 million versus tussock at 7 million. I know where I'd rather be spending my time, and it ain't on fungoida. Time versus profit, you have to weigh it up, I think. Oh, you swine. Right, so that's what it looks like when it's lit up. Just grassy clumps like that. How hard can it be to find more of them? See, the problem is that the rocks as well, they kind of light up quite brightly as well. Yeah, baby. Okay, that wasn't too difficult. You know what that means? That means the third one is going to be an absolute freaking nightmare. Predictable.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Okay, one more then. One more, then it's tussock time. And the other one, the bacterium, it's not really worth it. It's not that much more. The fungoid is not worth that much more than the bacteria, to be honest. Haven't really seen any bacteria though. Is this number 3? Bloody hell. Yeah, I got some over there and some over here. Yep. Wow. Okay, number 3 turned out not to be a nightmare after all. I must be dreaming. Yeah, it's all good.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
You shall all light up. Obviously you won't be green now. Because we've done you. So now you're blue. And we can't, well actually we're too, it's the same one we just sampled, so it would be purple I think otherwise. Right, let's go get that tussock. Capillum. So, click, 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 and click. That's what we're looking for. The hairy things with the sticky thing on top. That's it. Alright, vamonos, let's go and up into the sky. So we just need to get to that point where we can, we're at a distance where probes can be launched. Not that we want to launch any, but that's where we want to be. Surface 3, there you go. And then we can turn around and switch the map. Tussock's very fussy, isn't it? Certainly doesn't want to be growing with anything else, but there's probably, it'll probably share the ground with bacteria if I had to guess.
Orbital flight engaged.
If I wasn't going so fast, I might have time to just confirm that. Yes, I don't want to frickin' deploy the probe. Just show me the, that's it. So yeah, bacteria, and that's it. So bacteria and tussock possible here. Actually, let's get a bit deeper in. So we're looking for those hairy helmets. And the bacteria is Polaris. Can't quite remember whether Polaris is one of those that camouflages into the ground or it's a greeny splat type. Not quite sure on Polaris. My knowledge of the bacteria types are not great. Wow, this is a very different looking surface to where we've just come from. This is the cream to the chocolate. There's the bacteria. And there's the tussock. So let's pop down right here Tussock is 200 meters. I could walk it. Normally for the bacteria, I would use my ship. I'm going to do the tussock first. Yeah, there's the bacteria. Plenty of it. What the hell is that? Okay. Can't boost obviously because we're too close to the ship. Right, hairy helmets. Hello. I'm going to scan. We got one over there. I think they're both within 200 meters. That one isn't. That one might be in the some over there. So if I scan the first one, it doesn't matter which one I do here. Come on, baby. There we go. Now then, if we try and be a little bit tactical here, scan this one right at the front, which means
Dangerously low temperature detected.
if these are on the verge of being anywhere near 200, then we've scanned, well, maybe not the furthest one away that side, but this way, yeah. I don't know what distance that would be though. I wish we could get a readout here. How fast can a plasma shot travel? If it takes 4 seconds, it's 200 meters. Okay, Zonta, have a good evening, sir. And a happy new year to you and your family. And I'll catch you next time. Take care, buddy. Right, I think this is the obvious place to go, this way. And if it's close to 200 meters, yes, perfect. And if we'd scanned, oh, let's get out. If I'd scanned one closer to here, like, you know, the one that's closest to me that I can reach from here,
Warning.
we might not have been able to do these. You know what I mean? These are funny looking things, aren't they? Okay, nice and easy. And now all we need is one more. Is there any in this direction? Let's see. Well, I'm not sure if this is far enough, this one. We're not getting the dialogue to say. Yeah, none of them. Not even you? Oh, that's green. No? No. Oh, it looked green. How weird. There's definitely a greenness there. Let's go to the one behind the rocks. There you go, that's 200 meters. So hopefully this one that I've just parked on top of . Yeah, man. 7 million. Thank you very much. I think with what we have now, I can see me getting a promotion from taxonomist. Yeah, a few more I think. Right, let's go do that bacteria. Okay. Alright, that's a wild ride. Might as well give it a pre-scan as well. Oops. That's a whole different hat switch. Okay. So this is Belarus Red. Is there any redness about it?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Don't know. I'm not seeing any. Maybe. Right, 500 meters for this, so the next two will pick up from the ship because it's a lot easier to spot these splats from the air. And we'll do them on foot. And then I'll probably park here. I mean, I know where are we anyway? Are we en route? No route. I thought we were en route somewhere. No. Well, there's more black holes in the area, and there's still one more system with a black hole, at least one, that we haven't visited yet. The 3059, which I have screenshotted, so we can pick that up next time. Oh. Yeah, but bacteria is 500, and I don't think that's going to cut it. Oh, that does. Oh, that was close though. I'm not going to chance it. No, why are you going up? Down, down. Looking for backy splats, guys. There we go. No, there we don't go. Bacteria splats. Okay, number 2 incoming. Final one. We need fuel as well at some point, so I don't think I want to travel to a black hole in the next system. It's going to have to be a fuel station, a scoopy place that we can get some fuel from, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Tussocks, quite easy to come by. We need kind of flat surface though for bacteria, flattish. It doesn't really grow too much in the rocky and the rough parts. There we go. Oh, I didn't land on it then.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Gotta let the animation complete, otherwise it won't register it. Oh, it's right there. Perfect in the viewport window. I think we're done with this system. How far away is this thing? 39,000. But then I'd have nowhere to land. Oh, I could have gone there just to fuel up. Because we got black hole here. I can't fuel up in these places. So yeah, here. Or I have to remember to jump to a fuel system. Or at least a system with a fuelable star. Fuel scoopable star. And a place to land. So I think what I'll do is I'll just hang out here with my 20th Century Fox lights moving around. I don't know why they do, but they do. So anyway, guys, there we go. We started the stream last year and we've ended it this year. So again, just one more time, a happy new year to you all, and I hope you enjoyed some of the stream. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoyed a little bit, and I'll catch you next time. We are 7 hours in. Man, I put the time in, guys. You can't say I don't. So for the first time this year, we're going to roll the end credits. Guys, thank you so much for your time. And the pleasure of your company. It's been great. Thank you so much, and take care. Bye bye.